Yo, let's go. Friday. Let's rock. All right, let's get to some painting. Guys, I'm pumped. I'm ready to go. I don't know about pumped about painting white scars specifically, but I'm just feeling pumped in general. Oh, you are already here, Mike. I'm not super surprised, but oh yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's go. I mean, as you can see, made some uh made some improvements here. Ugh. Yeah, no, let's get crazy. Yeah, as much as I like this music blowing my ears out, I want to turn it down just a little bit. Oh yeah, CFC is just the other version of Raffle, but I didn't like how Raffle fit in that little color banner box thing, so I put CFC. But yeah, actually, I need that handle. All right, so I also have to change the donator. Yeah, if you remember, a bunch of the commands have a whole bunch of uh like what do you call it? Variations. Oh yeah, you checking out the real talk thing I just said earlier? Wanted to get a little bit more of like my vision for the stream like properly implanted in there. Yeah, alternates. Yeah, alternate like wordings. Like especially a lot of the mechanical stuff of like add or subtract. There's like minus and remove and add list add stuff like that. I try to get as many different variations and alternates I could think of. So, Mike the Potato, you have eliminated a large swath of potential competition by dropping a massive load on this mini, which now have to actually do. Starting with the green stuff, because that stuff's got a cure. So how this is gonna work, in case anyone forgot? Yeah, I really want them. Yeah, I noticed. I may have noticed. I've noticed a little bit of motivation. So the green stuff I'm gonna apply now, but it has to cure before I can prime and paint it. So the gun is not actually going to be done until tomorrow. Like I have to put the green, and that's part of why the green stuff was like so much. It's not just that it's annoying; it's that it also like it's over the course of 2 days. Yeah, yeah, that's just the nature of green stuff. It's putty, which then has to like harden all the way. So like, yeah, that's just the nature of it. So we won't see the Nerf gun today. We will see Nerf gun tomorrow, but I'll be doing everything else on the list. I'm just currently filtering out the bits of stuff that are ready cured in storage where the blue and green meet. What do you think of the camera changes, by the way? I like really changed up like my whole camera setup. Basically, the only thing that's still the way it was is the main painting cam. Everything else I changed. Oh, and I would like your thoughts on the real talk. Why is there always seem to be way more yellow putty than blue putty? Anyway, I'll figure it out. Seven list was rather vague and camera changes is a bit odd, especially just looking at the paints randomly unless there's a mini at some point. At the paints randomly? Oh, you mean this? This is what it always looked like. This is how this camera's always. I was talking about up here, changing out the palette for the Cash for Chaos mini. Which also actually had me change out my face cam for a different cam. Like the cam that was the power cam is now the face cam. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The only thing that's the same is this one is that one. That's the that everything else changed. that's 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 the one you addressed. Like no. Yeah, so while I'm painting the normal stuff, the cash for commission one, including with the UV light on it, is always just in like a slow rotation for people to check out. I figured like I had been doubting the palette cam for a while because for you to actually be able to see it, you can't like I had to tilt the colors, so it didn't work anyway. Does that mean you won't be doing workout exercise channel points? No, I'll be doing that eventually, just not yet. I just still haven't gone to setting that up yet. I had a bit of a crazy night that I'm not sure if it technically ended. I'm not entirely certain if I fell asleep, but yeah. Uh so how the rest of the stream goes, I have no idea. We're all along for the ride. Alright, is this mixed up enough for me to do stuff with? I think so. Kinda. There's definitely still hard bits in it, but you know, it's fine. I don't have to use all of it. Alright, so I have to get putty in all that. That's fun. Okay. First off, I think I need a different camera angle. I like to call this angle craft cam. And what do you think about the real talk thing? Just because I'm honestly curious about people's thoughts in general, all the time. External input is extremely valuable if utilized correctly. Hmm. I'm gonna have to apply this in very small amounts at a time. I would like this tool. Yeah. Ooh, gonna feel like a monster. Ooh, it's better for you. Be a superhero. Dynamite. Yeah, I prepped way too much green stuff. It's actually fairly normal for me prepping way too much green stuff. That was a weird choice of lyrics. I like this song, but I always think that's a weird choice of lyrics. I wonder if there's more going on now. Not now, every time I listen to this song, actually, I'm wondering if there's more going on than we know of. Okay, I get it. I put too much water, alright? That's fine. Just, like, get in there. I'll get more. Oh, it don't want to stick. Listen, you're gonna get in there. Actually, if the camera thing made you concerned about the workout thing, worst case scenario, I can just flip the painting cam like upside down. Real talk is definitely very clear when I'm reading something. It's rather hard for me to concentrate on anything. I have slight case ADHD, so it's hard to keep my attention on any one thing at any specific time. So long paragraphs like that can be a lot. Plus, people may not care or may feel less inclined at amount of wording in the response. Hope this is able to be understood. That's fair. All right. Yeah, that's reasonable. I'll look into ways of shortening without removing meaning. Call it a first draft. Geez, stuff really does not want to stick in there. Do I need more yellow putty? I almost never need more yellow putty. So yellow putty is the stuff that makes it sticky. Blue putty is the stuff that makes it hard. It's gonna be chartreuse stuff before I'm done. Let's go. Yeah, now it's getting properly sticky. Think Venom will be here today? I would like Venom to be here today. I'm not certain. Depends on how he's feeling. I'm trying to remember if we saw him yesterday. Uh, it's definitely we did. Okay, it's definitely hitting the point where the days are starting to like blend together, like stream to stream wise, except for like outstanding moments. Probably a couple minutes, not long. Yeah, I couldn't remember if that was yesterday or the day before, honestly. No, the day before was Tuesday, and like nothing happened but me and Sai yelling at each other. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Also, I have to express to you in particular a massive amount of gratitude because with that with that tip this morning, we just made it so within a little over a week, the stream alone has gotten me a whole rent payment. That's incredible. I did not expect this to take off anything like that so quickly. So, yeah, yeah, which actually people can probably tell from my energy level. Like, it's going up because I'm way less stressed, honestly. Like, I'm not nearly as worried in general now about, if things are gonna work out in time. I've at minimum bought another month in the middle of winter, no less. and I was already sitting at, worst case like mid-January. So we're up to like Valentine's Day right now. Oh, I make it very clear. Yeah, I remember that being mentioned in Plushy's chat. And I will be more than happy to reap the rewards of that focus. Although I'd like to think all of us are getting rewarded by this. I'm prepping myself for you in the sense of like when we do the raffle, and even if there's like only 5 people and you somehow don't get it, and I'm like, well, I also do with ADHD. Yes, yeah, that's likely. Like, I've never been tested, but everyone that knows me that knows at least a decent bit about like autism and stuff are fairly certain I'm at least somewhat on the spectrum, though I've obviously gotten quite good at hiding that. But I definitely have a hyper focus streak. Used to be a joke when I was a kid that if I had a book, a tornado could go through the room and take the room with it, and I wouldn't notice. Right, yeah. This just felt loose for a second, or is that was my imagination, I guess. Sometimes we live it our way. Alright, and I have to do my best to clean this up a little bit, and then when it cures, I'll have to sand it. Now, question for you. Did you want both sides filled in? I played Hollow Knight last night. Oh yeah, on your stream. I meant to ask you about your stream. Like I saw a thing pop up earlier, and I meant to ask you. I just bleh. I'm like, I'm gonna ask him how that stream went, because he streamed for the first time in a month, and I'm happy for it. Yeah, both sides filled in. All right, that's we go. I played a little bit at a friend's place, Battlefield 2042, and actually had a pretty decent time. I am super rusty with Battlefield, which was kind of funny considering how I used to play it. Well, play Battlefield games, not 2042. I don't own it, so yeah. The stream went good. I had quite a few people joined me. A couple raids came in. It was a good stream overall. Nice. 2042, just not what they promised. I mean, eh. It's better than the beta, which I played, which was so bad, and because of how they screwed up the crossplay, I couldn't play with any of my friends, so I only play even though they played it the entire alpha, I played it for like 2 hours because I was so frustrated with the inability to play with my friends. Which is like the reason you play Battlefield, by the way, is to play with your mates. That's how you correctly play Battlefield is with people. And that didn't happen. But yeah, I played a little bit. It's fun. It's not the best Battlefield ever. It's not Battlefield 1, it's not Battlefield 3, it's definitely not Battlefield Bad Company 2. But it's a service of Battlefield, considering that we haven't had anything new worthwhile in a while. And it might still get better. Ironically, I was just watching a video earlier today about the life of No Man's Sky, which I've been playing lately on my own time, and even did a couple streams in, and I might get back to sometime soon. That game came out nothing like it was promised, and then they just kept working on it, and it came out in 2016. They came out with a new patch with a bunch of stuff in it like a month and a half ago. They're still pumping out patches for that thing, and that game is awesome now. That game is incredible. I mean, it's it's not the greatest game ever, but it is a solid, fun exploration game. DMC has been pretty fun though from Warzone 2. I've not played Warzone 2. I haven't played a COD in I don't know how long, man. Like so many games ago. I was testing out a new strategy where I could do something called over charming, where I could use more charms, and then you have charm notches at the cost of taking double damage. Are you gonna have to tell me what charms do? I assume they're like amulets. I want EA to do a remix of Command and Conquer Renegade. I haven't played Command and Conquer Renegade, but I would love a new Command and Conquer period, like a new Red Alert. Well, I say Red Alert just because I know everyone says that's the better one. I only played Tiberium Wars, which I still had a blast with, by the way. That was still great. DMZ is COD Escape Tarkov. Oh no, I know what Warzone is. I'm just saying I haven't played like so many. Like I have no relevant commentary on on new CODs. I think the last one I played any amount of was. Oh, I didn't even play an amount of Black Ops 2. I just know I played a little bit Black Ops 2. Oh no, wait, no. I played Black Ops 2. I think I'm thinking like, was that Advanced Warfare? There's Advanced Warfare I only played like a couple missions of. I am really not certain. It was a long time ago, let's put it that way. It was like roughly a decade ago. So charms are like Renegade was a Battlefield Command and Conquer top 3 game I've ever played. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what that sentence means. Okay, I assume you mean like top 3 games you've ever played, and it's a Battlefield Command and Conquer. So it's like a I don't even know what that means. I can think of a bunch of different versions. There's a charms like badges where you can have a longer attack range or stronger attack, or you can use a small creature to help you or something. So it's like a buff. It's an activated buff, and you can do yeah. Actually, that's like reckless attacks with the barbarian and D&D. Actually, that's what came to mind. Where you get I think it's advantage to hit, but you give everyone else has advantage on you, or you get more damage or something like that. Battlefield 1942, but all Command and Conquer units, not versus G. I need to look into this. Oh. 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 Poggers. Just the concept. Old game like 1998. Yeah, that needs a reboot. Like yesterday. Speaking of hype worthy poggers, by the way, after I take a drink. Yes, as a buff, and you can have a maximum or 11 charm notches, but charms take 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1 or 2 even take 5 charm notches. Ah, crazy they haven't rebooted. Well, Command and Conquer has been in a weird place for, what, a decade now? Like, they keep trying to make new games for it, and they keep just, like, canceling. Like, I don't even remember the last, I think Red Alert 3 was the last Command and Conquer to ever come out, and that game was a meme. In the best way. In the best way, but it was a meme. It was a strategy game of memes. But, yeah, we just so Warhammer fans got probably the best news possible today, this morning. Like, I can't imagine better news for a Warhammer fan. Like anything. I really can't imagine a better news. And that is Henry Cavill, The Witcher, Superman, just announced. Yeah, Amazon and Henry, let's go. So Henry Cavill, who this is why I care. I'm not one that usually cares about actors. I really don't. I really don't care about actors. I really don't. But I cared about Henry Cavill saying this because not only is he a long time Warhammer fan, but because of how he handled The Witcher, I can see that he has real integrity. He was making bank on The Witcher, and it was like his favorite. It was like one of his top possible favorite parts he ever could have gone, and he walked away from it because it was like, you guys are not doing the story justice. You are not respecting the authors. Which means if he's the one that's like heading this, that I know that whatever they pump out, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be real. It's gonna be Warhammer, and I can't wait. I know it's gonna be like 3, 4 years down the road, but I mean, come on, my body is ready. Henry's just one of the guys. Yeah, he's just one of the guys. Like seriously, when I watched The Witcher in like February of this year, he doesn't care about Dars, another Keanu. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, honestly, he's just like Keanu Reeves. He still uses the subway. Like, dude's loaded and he's just like down with the peeps. And Henry Cavill's just going to his local game shop when he's not, on set. He's just painting his custodies, his, golden banana boys. Like, it's so awesome. This is gonna be an absolute mess when it's done, but you're just enjoying the energy, man. You're like, I have no idea what they're talking about, but it good. No, I'll be do 30K first and does Fulgrim, or to do 40K and does Eisenhorn. Eisenhorn. My number one vote is Eisenhorn. I think Eisenhorn needs to be the first live action thing that actually hits the mainstream. It needs to be, and here's why. So, first of all, I'm a massive Eisenhorn fan. I have every single audiobook of Eisenhorn, and I've listened to them all like many times. It needs to be the first one because it introduces you to the entire universe from a base human level perspective, but with enough power to actually influence things. But you see what stuff actually is like. So you're not like introduced to like what do you call it, to a space marine. What do you call it, space marine? To a space marine, and you're like, oh yeah, space marine, like he's big. No, you need to see what's like when you're just like a human doing human stuff for a while, and then suddenly space marine, like what was it? There's a point in the first book where they see a chaos space marine from a long distance, and one of the members of an inquisitorial retinue throws up. Like he is a hardened fighter that's been fighting for decades. He sees a Chaos Space Marine through binoculars and he literally pukes. Like, yeah, we need that so that people understand, like new people coming into these shows understand how this really works and don't get lost in the memes, you know? Eisenhower would be such a perfect series to introduce people to the thing. And also it keeps like it even if okay, if they did a straight up like Eisenhorn Xenos, just exact same as the book, perfect. Any idea what you're talking about? No, I know. Sorry. So, all right. So Eisenhorn is a book series. It's three trilogies actually, and a couple of short stories in between them of the Inquisitor Gregor Eisenhorn. An Inquisitor is think like Spanish Inquisition, but sci-fi and like way more power. Like the job of Inquisitors is to hunt down enemies of the Imperium within the Imperium the alien, the um, I'm assuming size here. Oh, no, Zephyana. It's one of the trolls. uh, the heretic, the Xenos, the demon, or no, the witch, the Xenos, the witch, and the heretic. That's it. And in that pursuit, they have literally unlimited legal authority. And it can and technically outrank everyone. However, a wise Inquisitor realizes that you don't go up and boss around a Space Marine chapter master. You might just disappear. Okay, I'm gonna hope this is good enough. I'm pretty sure I'm over all of like the main bits, and then I'll figure it out after cures. Be right back, sure. Xenos Immune and the Heretic. Thank you, Zophiana. Here's Zophiana. We're talking about Henry Cavill. We're talking about the big news. The big news. Come and rejoice. Because seriously, that's like the best news ever. Live Inquisitors 2 have Death Watch chapters at Commander. Well, the Death Watch is different because the Death Watch is literally uh the chamber militant of the Ordo Xenos. Like it's their job to serve the Inquisition. All right, now I have to. I prepped way too much green stuff. All right, I have to go back to the list of the stuff. Yeah, by the way, anyone that has interest in the Cash for Chaos thing, Mike the Potato dropped a huge load on it. So, there a lot of slots got filled. The gun is done. Like basically the gun's done. The arms and pauldrons are. I mean, there's always details that you could take over, like you could add to, but like base shade highlight, edge highlight for gun, arms, pauldrons, and backpack are all done. I dropped a huge load indeed. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, it's true. So a lot of slots just disappeared for trying to get in on this. So you better start thinking about what you're adding to it if you want in on the drawing. The drawing is still, by the way, the drawing is still completely like 100% random. You don't get more. It's not that you get more tickets for paying more. You remove more potential for competition by paying more. Is how it works. So you have as much chance as potato within the number of people that get in on it before it's considered done. Uh, so yeah, command tip. All right. So the rest of his random color generator, I do believe, as the gun can't be done right now, and that was the only thing that colors. I'm double checking the list now. Yeah, the rest of the arms, the jump pack. Yeah. Okay. So let's get it's a 20% chance lab bearer chance and 2% chance. Exactly. That's exactly it. That's basically what you're fighting for is upping your chance by removing competition. Yeah. Because theoretically, we literally probably could fit 100 different people in a single mini. There's enough details to go around. But if you knock out, you know, 20 of those slots or more, yeah. I work with math numbers all the time. I mean, us that play Warhammer, we also kind what is it? We're a bit of mathematicians ourselves. It's just because to play Warhammer, you gotta constantly be doing probability calculations, actually, because everything's based on dice rolls. A lot of 1/6, actually, or 16%. I believe it. I believe it is. I believe it's 16%. Yeah, rerolling, adding a reroll to one adds 16% increase. I think. I think it's something like that. Reliability. I love probability calculations. Awesome. So after I remember what in the world I'm doing, all right, let's what is it? Did I make a command paint or is it command random? I think command paint also works. Okay, cool. All right, so let's start with. Ironically, I picked a shade and it's gonna be a base coat. Let's do the gun arm, I guess, because we'll just branch out from where we started. Sure. Um, okay. So yeah, this kind of works better in some ways. Just mash it in there. Yeah, that's gonna be some definite cleaning tomorrow. Anyway, all right, Recklin flesh shades. That's our base code for the arm, the left arm, which is so weird. Ugh. Anyway, okay. Remember the other leg is the only one that has a color. You did do the other leg? Oh yeah, you said like purple or something, right? I kept missing that. Our leg to be purple base coat, just the base coat. Okay. Oh, actually, I didn't calculate that in. I think I missed that somehow, but it being the first one, I missed that entirely. Hold on, let me recheck my technical difficulties. Calculation difficulties. Hold on, where's the? Yeah, no, I didn't have the leg. You might actually. I think we both miscalculate. Actually, I completely missed the leg base code when I because the rest is a full sequence for everything else, right? Like double checking. Like it should be uh oh, you know what? You know where you probably miscalculated? I can almost guarantee. I'm trying to find the price sheet. I guess completely on the price I sent. No way. Okay, you got close. You got really close. Hold on, let me go back to the Cash for Chaos. Uh okay. I calculated the weapon as being two passes of full sequence because you have the blue and the orange. So yeah, actually I need another $4 for the leg. Sorry, man. Unless you want to like yeah, okay, yeah. I don't know why I'm I don't know why someone would be worried about $4 and they dropped a 115, by the way. Thank you so much. Made my morning. Made my weekend. Like, dude, I'm hyped. I'm ready to go. All right. So purple. All right. All right. Yeah, we'll do I'll put this aside. We'll do the purple first. So uh yeah, the thigh and the knee. The thigh and the knee is gonna be purple. Did you have a preference on that purple? Because I have two purples. I got Phoenician purple and Gene Stealer purple. Layer one, Gene Stealer purple? Sounds good. That's what I was leaning towards too, actually. It'll stand out more. Yeah. Been a while since I used this. When was the last time I used Gene Stealer purple? Hmm. Was it really that Necron commission? Wow, that was over a year ago. Have I not used purple on anything else? I guess I. Oh no, I used some in making that mix for the Venator cannon. That's right. Yeah. All right, let's get a purple leg in here. I'm gonna start with the hard parts. Can we all get like wait, no, I can't do that yet. Okay, If we keep rolling like this with the Cash for Chaos rolling in this much dough, soon enough I might be able to get another camera that I can have actually one like for this, and then when I'm working on it, it switches to palette cam or something like that. That might be a potential down the road, but for now, yeah. I swapped out the palette cam. That's what we were talking about earlier when I said I switched out my cams. So now this guy is always on cam up there, even when I'm working on commissions, which won't be for a while today because we got a ton of this going on, which is totally fine. I mean, I wasn't super hyped about painting the bikes right now anyway. And honestly, on some level, it's actually nice to have the palette on cam now because off cam, I usually paint with the palette on at like weird tilts and stuff. Like right now, I have it on a 45-degree angle because it gives me more elbow room. And then sometimes I'll paint with it like totally horizontal. So it's actually kind of awkward in a way to paint with it always vertical, like it was when it was on cam, because that fit the frame. But I think long term the setup is way better because the palette cam didn't really make sense once I had to like change the color shift so you could actually see it because I have so much light going on right now. Also, if you hear weird sounds in the background, like even through the music, that's my dad vacuuming, I guess, above me. So, there's that. But yeah, yo, I'm super hyped. I like today is such a hype day. It is a hype Friday. It's a hype and hopping Friday. Hi, Dad. Yeah. Hi, Dad. I don't know what I was trying to go for that second one. I was trying to make my voice crack again, and I failed. Just ah. I am a streamer, not a voice actor. I don't know how to use my voice. What are you talking about? I just yell into the mic and hope for the best. If there wasn't so much extra crap around this thing, I'd use a bigger brush, but there's a bunch of extra crap around this thing. I'll let that dry more. Yeah, hobby space. Oh man, I keep forgetting. I gotta go in. Hold on. You know what? I bet I can do it right now. It won't even take me more than a couple minutes. I keep forgetting that by now I should definitely be able to give the emotes to the followers, which was always the intention, except for the animated ones, obviously. But yeah, I should definitely be past the 60 days finally. So no, I still don't have it. Hmm. Hold on. Following emotes currently sibling account because you don't have instant upload eligibility. If you have existing emotes in your tier, your followers can still use them. You can rearrange them instant eligibility up here. I guess I'll have to look into this later. 60 days as affiliate. Have not received terms of service warning. I've not, or more than that, or oh, has streamed at least 60 days as affiliate overruling 2-year period. Okay, I've probably not streamed 60 days. It's been 60 calendar days. Yeah. All right. I misunderstood that. I have no idea when that is. I'd have to check. I have to check my Uh, you know what? How many days have I streamed? Is there a quick way to get that number? Maybe? Mm, I wonder if it's in one of the the achievements don't cover it. Yeah, I have no idea. All right, I guess I just keep rolling. I guess followers don't get emotes yet. Sorry, guys. I need way more of this paint. I need a nice healthy glob. You know what? I hope Venom shows up, and I hope he's feeling better, and I hope Zombie shows up because we still gotta show him all the stuff that's happened since last time he spent any real amount of time in stream or in chat. Dude's missed so much. Like last time he spent any amount in stream, it was like the stream before the one where we got the idea for Cash for Chaos. Like, think about that. That's nuts. It's nuts to me that that was what just over a week ago. It feels like a month ago. It feels like so much has happened, and it's only been like what 9 days since I think it was Diablo that had like the idea that I refined into this. Plus, you got me to give her a spud of destiny concerning her and Timothy. A spud of destiny. What does that mean? It's like a be like a Terraring separate potato card. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like her unicorn one. Yeah, that's fun. Oh yeah, by the way, I still haven't seen that the last like $4 there. Not trying to sound petty. I'm just trying to like keep everything as like fair and like even keel and across the board as I can, you know? Like it's for complete fairness to everyone. I'm trying to keep it like if you want to give mortgage, you want to give more, great, but I can't have anyone like under tipping. I know that sounds weird, under tipping. I don't know what else to call it. She gifted me a potato set. A potato set. Oh, a potato set of cards. Yeah. No, no, I got distracted. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. It's weird. I have to have that conversation as like a contractor like all the time. In like web dev stuff, for example, like for years, I have to have like those weird conversations. It never gets easier, honestly. My delivery gets better. Uh, my presented confidence gets more, but like it still feels weird being like, no, you need to give me more money. Thank you. I see it. I see it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Yes, it went through. Yes. Oh, it's still not doing that, huh? Oh yeah, that's right. I had to go fix that. Son of a. Mmm. Why? That's a stream elements thing. Hold on. Tipping settings. Uh. Oh, you know what? It might be under just the SC Pay page. Nope. I can't find where they have the the settings for that one, but I did find a button that what do you call it? Reloads the overlays. So maybe it's fixed now. Where in? Okay, here we go. Here's tips for the chat alerts. It's enabled. That's weird. Bizarre. Yeah. You know what? I still intended on looking into the tipped system from owned because I'm gonna add it to the list. Look into own 3D's tip system. I feel like that was on my to-do list. Maybe it didn't get saved. Uh, because that one, 12, 16, 2022. Okay. Because that one actually ties into my overlay, like the actual overlay, so I don't have to keep manually changing the latest donation on it. Oop. Yeah. Okay. Weird. Huh. Very weird. I don't appreciate it either, but I don't know how to fix it right now or how to test it without having a bunch of money like flowing through. So yeah, weird. I don't know, but yeah, I'll make that my main priority after this stream for like the next thing I work on off cam will be that, so that one way or another people tipping are getting the appropriate experience. Obviously, that's very important. And I know after Saturday, I'm gonna have a number of days where I'm not gonna be streaming, so a bunch of the stuff in the list is gonna get worked on. Yeah, I don't know if I have ever used this as a base coat before. This is starting to look pretty nice, actually. You know what? I kept thinking about doing this. May as well. It's nothing to do with the Cast for Chaos, but it's something to look at up there. Screw it. It gets like just enough light to turn up there. That can turn off. That works. It looks so cool. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? It's such a great display model for that. It's gonna kind of suck when it gets passed off to the client and I have to figure out something else to put up there. I don't even know what I put up there necessarily. Maybe my like contemptor or maybe my land speeder. I don't know. I'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. I'll find a good painted model. Oh, I could fit a bunch of my intercessors on there. No, 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 purple looks so cool. Oh, yeah. That as well. I agree. I will say it's slightly annoying that's a layer paint, so this is taking absolutely forever. And by the way, the washes, using washes as a base coat, I'm not going to be doing it until they're opaque. I'm doing it until they look like reasonable. Like I will be here all day trying to make a wash into a base coat. That's uh, that's the definition of madness right there. Why is your face cam almost green looking? I don't know. You know, it's got saturation up a little bit, so it might be grabbing other colors weird. I can mess with that. All right, now it's just got just a touch of saturation. Just a little bit. Just a little bit so I don't look quite like a ghost. Because all the light's shining down on me. Yeah. No, that's reasonable. I can be okay with that right there. All right. So I think that's a. I'm gonna put a little bit in that thing. It's been greeny all stream. Oh boy. You know what? It's just to represent how much dough I'm rolling in now. I like the amount of currency has turned me green. And the green stuff, yeah, just that. Yeah, that definitely didn't help in the hues. Actually, wasn't that much green stuff. You know those custom servitor dudes, like the bird dudes, cyborg things that I made. Those things are like 40% green stuff. Like they got so many gaps that are filled with green stuff because they're completely scratch built from very different kits. Very, very different kits. Alright. That is a purple leg. Alright, Recklin Flesh Shade on this arm. That's where we're at next. This is going to be an interesting process. It's actually going to look kind of cool, actually. Now I think about it, like this arm with the Recklin Flesh Shade as a quote unquote base coat is going to look pretty sweet over white. That was actually part of my plan with priming it white, so that any colors put on it would really stand out. Or you should have the amount of donation that is on your donation thingy. Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Seeing that it's currently manual anyway. Can I make that alignment center? There we go. Due credit is due. But you can't make it automatic? No, I mentioned this earlier. Like, okay, so my tip system right now is through Stream Elements, while my overlay is from Own 3Ds. That's why I was mentioning me looking back into Own 3D's tip system because theirs actually plugs into my overlay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm using a bunch of different systems and softwares in my stream setup right now. Like I've got, obviously OBS, I have Mix It Up, I have Stream Elements, I have Sound Alerts, I have multiple plugins in OBS, some of which I don't even use anymore. There's a lot going on under the hood. Well, a lot for the average person. It doesn't seem like a lot to me, but I'm a web dev. Like, you know how many plugins I've used on a website before? Like, I've nearly hit triple digits before on like a really big, really complex website. This is why I just use one plugin. Well, no, I get to do a lot of stuff. I can do a lot of stuff. It's just how I do it is very complex. That's all. But it's not hard for me to keep track of. It's hard for you guys to keep track of, but you're not using it every day, so that makes total sense. Sometimes I find Empire management games like really relaxing. Like earlier this year, I was playing a lot of Age of Empires 1. Well, Minecraft I've used close to 200 plugins. Oh, jeez. That's some bonkers. I think I think at one point I was playing Skyrim with like 75 mods. Most of them were just adding on like extra content. There was this one to add throwing weapons like knives and uh uh axes. The axes were super overpowered. On legendary difficulty without doing anything weird, I could take down a dragon mid-flight with like 7 or 8 throwing axes at level like 12. Because it scaled off both your archery and your one-handed for some reason. Someone thought that was a good idea. I'm like, what? It was so much to keep track of. Yeah, that does sound bonkers. There's a certain point where that doesn't become like you lose efficiency doing that. I'm in this weird dance where I'm like consistently waiting for the wash to dry before I can put the next layer on. Take me down. I feel like there was more hype news I was hyped about, and now I'm trying to remember what it was. It's just life's friggin' good now. Right now, at this moment in my life is pretty good. I'm just quite happy. Oh, accidentally did a bunch of fasting over the last few days, so I'm down like 4 more pounds. Yeah, I find that amusing. You're like, you better eat breakfast. And I'm like, yeah, I just finished breakfast, but I'm thinking, yeah, that was the first time I ate in the last 16 hours. uh, I think some of them were outdated, but we're still using a couple of things essential within the specific plugin. Took us forever to find a replacement. Yeah, yep, that's what happens in web dev a lot. Especially when you come in to upgrade someone else's setup. Like you're coming in completely fresh to the scene to upgrade somebody and they've already had like a bunch of work done and it's like what is happening here? Like what does this? Why does that do that? What's that over there? Why is it red? Why is that thing red and blinking? Oh, it has a timer attached to it. All right. I think we're coming up on a point of the Reckling flesh shade being done as far as number of layers being attached. Attached. I don't know if that's. I suppose that could be the word. Seems a little weird. Why do you have a timer tester? Yeah, right. Or are you asking me why do I have a timer tester? Can you see the timer somewhere? Timer should be off. All right. That is Reckland Flesh Shade base coat. We shall allow it to dry while we find out what the next what the wash is on that. No, it's example. Okay, I thought it was part of the joke, and then I realized, wait, actually, I do have a timer, like the old CFC timer. Oh yes, I don't think I ever explained that why the timer's gone and no one's seen the Black Crusade thing in like 3 days. I realized that most of the time, at least right now, people aren't jumping on it like nonstop to add to. So I was like, I'm gonna stop like messing with the timers and all that crap. It literally never really actually came into need, except like maybe today. But you know what? Today I don't even care. All right, come in, paint. What is the next paint? Weapon bronze is the shader. Oh boy. Oh yeah, nothing works better than metallic shaders. Today you'll be working on MO stream. Nah. Yes. Yes. Welcome, Paul. How goes, Paul? How are you? I will stretch. Thank you for that. I will do. You know, I'll even stand up. Do like all the way spinal twist. Ugh. Ugh. all right, all right. I am back to human. Just in time for heresy. Yes. Weapon bronze is a shader. That's quite a thing. That's all right. I guess this is my life now. Paul, welcome to stream. Feel free to jump in chat as you wish or lurk, up to you. But so you have a reference as to what is even going on, we have this fun thing called Cash for Chaos. Speaking of which, the little thing stopped moving up here. That is not the Cash for Chaos model. That's just something to take its place while we work on the actual Cash for Chaos model, which works by. Hold on, I gotta switch this to like the song instead of the video. Okay, music's fixed. Uh, so basically, you pick a segment, you pick a color, you pick a technique, and then you use Command Tip to purchase it effectively. Purchase that paint job being applied. Then, when this model is done, I will raffle it off, and one of the donators will actually get the model sent to them free of charge. Currently, we don't have that many, and Mike is going well out of his way to ensure that remains the case, as you can see by the $119 drop. These are all normally microtransactions. As little as $1, we'll put some paints and get your name in the running on this model. So, how much medium do I even need to add to make this a wash? I have never. Yeah, 119 is no micro. That's not even a special edition. That is a legendary edition of a new game. Like you got the game and all of the currently available add-ons and the season pass, and you got a little statue, which you might actually get. A little statue from the game and a little like shirt button or some nonsense. Yeah, no, that's that transaction. How am I even applying this? What is how do what? I know I've said before, like you can theoretically make any color a like any paint a wash, but like metallics, really? You know what's crazy? It actually doesn't look half bad. This is kind of working, and I don't know how to feel about it. Uh, yeah, this is where the rumors start that the random paint generator is rigged, and I have it preset to give a bunch of nice looking paint combinations. Yeah, no, it surprisingly looks really good. Like, what? What? I mean, it's not shaded. It got no shade, but it definitely got a wash. Let me do the next roll. Yeah, yeah, you did the next roll. Command paint, command random paint, either or. We'll do it, and we'll get the highlight color on the arm as opposed to the edge highlight, which is very much on the edges. Ugh. Game ink. I have to. I what? Excuse me. Oh man, this is yeah, this is about what I expected when I made this thing. Yeah, okay, so let's base coat with a wash, and then we'll shade with a metallic, and then we'll highlight with an ink. This is how painting works. What? What? I'm gonna need a duck sound, but for my what? What? Just space duck. Props to you if you know that reference. Like big props if you know the space duck reference. Uh Good, mission accomplished. Um I actually have to wait until I'm reasonably certain that this is dry, else I am gonna do some damage. And I don't really know how to tell when a metallic's dry. Like, what? I mean, it looks very cool. Uh, I I might do this more in the future, honestly. It makes a very cool, like, bronze, copper, steampunk arm thing going on. Yeah, no, this is very interesting. This is, you know, Space Duck? Yes! Quack! uh, I didn't expect to learn completely new and unforeseen techniques. That's the bronze you're looking for? Like, yeah, right? Huh. Anyway, okay. I think it's dry. I think it's dry. All right. Blue ink highlights. Touch it? Yeah, you yeah, it's dry. It's dry. We're good. Okay. Let me start this because this is like the easiest thing to highlight alongside. Yep, this is what I expected when I drew that horror show on the info panels. It was literally stuff like this. It was looking good, and then you had to ruin it, Mike. You had to roll the dice. I bet mine would have continued to look good. Ha! This is garbage. This is horrible. My inner artist is seething and coping. How dare. Okay, it's actually not as bad as it could be. I'm kind of exaggerating a bit. This could definitely be way worse. And the ink is actually surprisingly working with me like really well. Like it's being very well behaved. Yo, this song can keep preaching. Preach, preach. Loving the music? Yeah, no, yes. Yeah, yeah, no, no, yeah. I keep hitting the camera with my brush, but keep moving on. Also, to be clear, I also can't wait for the gun to be in full Nerf colors, by the way. I own a fair number of Nerf guns, and I thought that was a wonderful idea. I'm pure chaos stable and completely unpredictable. Yeah, especially when you're given a randomizer. That makes it mathematically impossible to not be completely unpredictable. Oh yeah, so I was gonna tell you about how Warhammer's got a lot of probability calculations in it. Okay. Alright, so everything in the game works off of a d6 roll, right? So let's say you were to make. Actually, I'll go right through the phases, one phase at a time. So this is how turns work, right? Your turns are broken up into phases. There's what is it? 6 phases? Yeah, 6 phases. Yeah. Uh, First phase is command phase that usually doesn't have much in the way of rolls, except for like I guess like chaplain litanies is a good example. Where okay, so like a chaplain has a number of litanies. They're like spells, basically like buffs. You can give to either other units around him or to the chaplain himself, and they're activated when you roll a 3 or higher. You can get an upgrade for him, making a master sanctity, basically the chief, like the highest rank chaplain. That makes it a 2 up. And you have the movement phase where you have things like advance rolls, where any unit can decide to advance, in which you roll a d6 and they move an additional that many inches. The arm looks almost rusted now. Yeah, it does kind of look like what is that called? Starts with a D, right? I keep thinking filigree, and I'm like, that is not correct at all. We're good for the next color, by the way. That's all of what I would normally highlight. Almost looks like a rusted brass. Yeah, it's kind of close. Phalanx armor, yellow. Fastening, direction. It might almost work. So movement you can advance where any model. Let's say like intercessor, standard space marine infantry. They can move 6 inches. Then you can advance and move, d6 more inches. And there's ways of getting rerolls on that or additions and what have you. Psychic phase, you have librarians with or other psychers that can use psychic powers that they roll 2 dice, and on matching or above the psychic test threshold of the spell is activated. If they roll double ones or double sixes, however, they take perils of the warp and take D3 damage and mortal wounds, which D3 is, roll D6 and have the result. Next, you have the shooting phase, where everyone has a ballistic skill of a number plus. So, say intercessors have a 3 up to hit with ballistics. So they take their gun, they shoot, you roll dice for number of shots, and then on a 3 or higher, they hit. You could common bonuses to that is like a reroll of ones to hit, because those are always considered misses. You get to reroll all ones once with like a captain nearby them, right? So that's like the 16% increase in damage when you filter through everything else, because after the hit, then you have to do a wound roll. Wounds happen where you take the strength of the weapon, which every weapon has a strength quantity attached to them. Say standard bolter is a strength of 4, or we'll do a bolt rifle to keep it with the intercessors. Standard bolter bolt rifle has strength of 4. Now let's say shooting at our space marine is easy. They have a toughness of 4, so same amount, same toughness, same strength. So they wound on a 4 up, so 1 in 2 chance. After that, then it's an armor save from the defender based on their armor rating and the weapon's armor penetration value. So bow rifle is AP -1. So if you're shooting another space marine, they have a 3 up armor save. So they're now at their save is now at a 4 up. If they roll lower than that number, then they take the damage. And you can get stuff like adding to wound rolls, rerolling wound rolls, rerolling damage rolls for weapons that have a variable damage. So yeah, there's a lot of probability calculations, and melee is the same as fighting, or the same as shooting, by the way, same exact calculations. So the whole thing is a lot of like factors of 6 and 3 probability measurements to determine what weapons are actually generally good. Because regardless of the faction, there are generally certain templates of guys you'll run into. I love factors of 3 probably so easy to divide. Yeah, right. So a lot of it's like you have a 1 in 6 chance, 1 in 3 chance, 1 in 2 chance. A lot of that, effectively. Well, at a distance, it looks way more like rusted bronze now, I think. It's kind of gross, but probably could be worse. That was weird. At least the last color actually made sense to use as an edge highlight. Alright, so Shining Silver is the base coat. I guess the pauldron. Yeah, I guess we're just kind of spreading out from the arms, so the pauldron next to it's Shining Silver. Alright. Which is a very very bright metallic. This is going to be somewhat shocking to the eyes. Yeah, this is normally the paint you'd use as the edge highlight on bright metals. Or like I've used as a base coat before for what's supposed to be silver, and then I'll wash it in Nuln Oil to darken it like massively. But I've never used on something this large. Weirdest death in D&D. Yeah, I've got a weird one. It was also the one that hit me the hardest of any of the character deaths I've had because of how long I played that character and how much nonsense he went through. I played this character for 3 years. So his name was Tenebris. Tenebris something. I don't remember his last name. We never really used it. He was an arachnoid. I don't remember the name of the race. He had big spider legs coming out of his back, kind of like the Spider-Man with the Iron Man suit with the mechanical legs, like that whole thing. It basically has that automatically. And this was in a heavily modified 3.5 version. It was like 3.5 meets Fire Emblem, basically. So he got like free climb, basically. So I never really put skill points into my climb, or I put a little bit here and there, but not like a lot. And so we're fighting in a cave. We've been through some stuff. 3 years of pretty like large scale stuff. Like my guy has some titles to him at this point and has gone through multiple entire transformations. But yeah, so we're fighting in a cave, and there's some dudes and like a magic user and this big frog thing. Like I don't know. And we're fighting. I'm throwing like knives and stuff from the cave ceiling because it's my main like safe damage output because I'm an assassin type. Not quite a rogue. These are all like homebrew classes, by the way. The whole game was extremely homebrew, so it's kind of hard to like translate a lot of stuff correctly. But anyway, one of the dudes has gravity magic and hits me with it, and I fail my climb check. So I'm ripped off the ceiling, and I'm knocked unconscious when I land because I took a crap load of fall damage, and I land right next to the frog, and then our archer dude, he wasn't a ranger per se. No, he wasn't a ranger at all. I don't remember what he was. I know he used a bow. He shot the frog. The frog exploded and completely annihilated me. And yeah, that ended Tenebris, wielder of the Draconic Greatsword that was the key between the realms of the material and the mad. Tenebris, the once dragon merged. Yeah, that was it. The once dragon merged. Tenebris, the undead ice wielder of the Frost Phaline. The Frost was Northern Frost Phaline, something like that. Like this was an assassin that had stood up, that had that had willed himself to merge with a dragon, stood up to a god, held the key between literally like the outer realms and the material, and upon which just drawing the sword would cause the greatest fears of all around him to be manifest in their minds as something directly chasing him, etc., etc., etc. And he just gets killed by someone ripping him off a ceiling and then friendly fire. I want to stab at choking myself on a tree. That's rough. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, all of my character deaths have been with the same DM. Huh. Every other game I've been in, like, my character was ended by the game ending or me leaving the game. Interesting. Alright, that's the Shining Silver. Base coat's been applied. As an opaque base coat. That that whole shoulder situation is shiny. Alright, next paint. What we got? UV purple. Alright, so you can either throw in the extra 5 to go with it or reroll. That was the rule I had set when I established the paint roller. So like you have the choice. Okay, fair enough. Rough iron. Alright. It's like a dark iron metallic. It actually might look pretty cool. Except this is the shader. Oh, it's gonna work as a shader. I have to make another metallic wash, but it's also already very wet. Unless I didn't shake it very well. Nope, it's just that wet. All right, well, it's not gonna take much to make it into a wash then. Sorry, I just realized you can't see it anymore. It's very wet. It's black out on medium in it. I might have to add another light up there to make sure that thing still goes. That thing runs off UV, actually. Oh, actually, I could just turn this back on and I'll probably feel it more. So I ate a berry that had extremely addictive properties, and I failed will save rolls, and the best way to get more berries was to eat the whole bush at once. That that's kind of weird, man. Whose idea was that? Was that yours or the DM's? Dude, this is actually looking really cool. I might have to legit do this later on other stuff. This combo is looking nice. I am about this. Yeah, I'm here for this one. It was a one shot? Okay, fair enough. If I had been playing a game for months and that happened, or years even, I'd be kind of annoyed. Just because like games, like characters I make for games like that, I put a lot of time into like the backstory and stuff on it. Yeah, that actually looks pretty cool. Oh no, it's 100% a one shot. Yeah, yeah. What's sickening is that the arm paint job is starting to grow on me. Well, not the wrist anyway, but the shoulder looks great, I think. All right, next paint. What's gonna get ruined by the highlight, right? Oh, no, maybe not. Ironbreaker? It's not a metallic. This thing's just ending up straight metallic. This is like the medium grade metallic from Sido. Does this have all your different paint colors? Yes. Every single paint that is not like clear coat, effectively. Has like everything but clear coats in it. Clear coats and primers. So like everything that's like actually a paint in is in that list. That list is like 100 something things long. It even has the terrain paint. Like it even has like textured base paint, which is a horrifying prospect to. Oh, this one isn't even open. Well, let me get the other one. Horrifying prospect to be told to edge highlight with a texture paint, but I guess could possibly happen. Yeah, I know, right? Edge highlight with granules of sand. Like what? Excuse me? Alright, so this is the highlight. Is this completely dry? It's close. Match as a base coat. Well, that's just basic. That's just how you base up, like put the base. Oh yeah, I need to put something for like bases on there. Right, I was thinking about that earlier, and then I forgot about it again. Is this actually dry, or am I messing it up? I might want to give it another minute. I'm not sure. But yeah, actually using that as a base coat is not an uncommon thing in 40K when you have stuff like camo cloaks. A lot of people do their camo cloaks by actually basing it in texture paint and then doing like so what it will look like, let me grab a cloak here. All right. Say this guy, right? They'll do texture paint up the cloak to like here and then draw or like freehand a like energy layer thing. And hey fire. Um I mean mini I mean itself, not the base. No, I know, but like for camera cloaks, like to make it look like the thing. Fire, would you do me a favor and maybe turn down the trolley miminess just down a peg or two? Like I feel like there is a point where excessiveness is no longer like a part of the joke. It's just weird. I think it's the first time I've ever asked anyone to do anything about their speech in chat. I hear a request and I want to respectfully say no. All right, well, we'll see how it goes. I think that might still be drying in there, actually. I guess I have to wait. For that part, anyway. Is this dry? I think it is. This guy looks like Play-Doh. Yeah, you have yourself to blame for that. This is the chat generated paint job. So chat buys segments of them, buys segments and colors of it and techniques. So yeah, everyone throwing different ideas and randomness onto it does make effectively Play-Doh. You're not wrong. I will say so far, this specific scheme that the random paint generator threw out is kind of nice. Especially the Nerf gun. Yes, there is an incoming Nerf gun. It will be done tomorrow. Oh, so how does it feel being a part of hentai? Like normal, as I've probably always been part of hentai, really. If you really stop and think about it, I think we all are part of hentai. I think hentai is the universe. Nah, as part of this like joke video about Twitch being a hentai that he had us watch yesterday, which culminated in basically like calling out Twitch for banning Dr. Disrespect while letting a bunch of chicks do all kinds of terms of service breaking stuff because they're hot and pull in tons of money. Even though Dr. Disrespect, even though Dr. Disrespect also pulled in lots of money, he was one of the bigger streamers on the site. Yeah. All right, I think that's the oh no, I got to finish the layer over here. I don't remember Furrymon. Ah, my paint's turning weird. Come on, I just need a little bit more out of you. We might get to that video if I feel like it way later, but not gonna lie, what we're doing right now takes priority as someone paid for this. Just so we're on the same page. Alright. I think that's the layer, and this shoulder pad is actually looking quite good. I actually like this so far. Let's find out what the last the what the edge highlight on the shoulder is. Alright, same as before. If you want to add the extra 5 for that, no. Okay. Peelton green, which is a shade. So I guess I'm edge highlighting with a shade. I don't know how this is even gonna work. Alright, well I guess here we go. Ink kind of made sense because there's some substance in ink. Shade is just colored water. Oh, I am not hating this so far. I think we're listening to a metal version of Gangsta's Paradise. And I don't hate that either, actually. Most our lives in a gangster's paradise. During the most our lives. Oh, I see a Cheeto outside. What? Living in a gangster's paradise. Standing most our lives. Living in a gangster's paradise. Most our lives. Living in a gangster's paradise. Keep standing most our lives. Choose my kitty. Ah. Most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. Spending most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. Yeah, this is pretty hype, actually. Like, this. I'm gonna find out who plays this. Yeah, like, the Pauldron is legitimately good. Shocking, actually. I quite like it. I don't know if that's the most efficient way of doing that scheme, but it definitely works. Alright, so you think backpack or the other pauldron next? Also, I'm gonna find out who did that cover. That was State of Mind. Backpack next? Alright, what's the base? Ingron Red Clear. Fascinating. Alright, this is a funky thing I've not used very much of. This is a wash you kind of use, kind of like how I use red ink, but it's meant to make it more shiny. So it's good for like jewels and stuff, which is what most people use it for. It's also an air paint, which is a thing that I don't know if Citadel still makes, but they're basically airbrush ready paints, or effectively wash. Yeah, it's another shader basically. I have no idea what this is gonna do over white. Oh, it's not far from my ink. It might be a bit glossier than my ink after it's done. At least this shader, I think I only need one coat. Which is good because it's a large area. Also, compared to the rest of the mini, it doesn't look too bad. Yeah, right? The arm came out fairly good, all things considered. I just thought of an idea. Looks like we lost fire. Oh no. Well, anyway, I was just thinking that I might want to not throw, make a page on my website that has all these colors to make it a little easier for people to get in on choosing colors to do stuff with, rather than just saying like, I want this green, and I'm like, I have like four different kinds of green. Since I already made the list for the randomizer, I can just copy paste it onto a page and we can link to it somehow. Might actually make that the new command paints, actually. Uh, yeah. And then command random paint will be the randomizer. But there's people like me that know nothing about different colors as well. I mean, that's fair. However, at least if you had the name of it, you could look it up, for example. So it's like, okay, I want a red. Okay, well this color says red. Let me look up what shade of red. Yeah. Like there's actually still a Citadel Citadel Paint app or I don't know, the Citadel app that you can use to track your paint collection and stuff like that. So you can look up paints easily, paint schemes, see what different like using different paints for like normal schemes would look like. Like they show it painted onto a backpack in normal sequence. You can't like choose what paints just to give you like different colors. Like here's how you make a color using like four or five different paints in the Citadel range. That kind of deal. I used to use it a lot more than I started branching out to using paint from other companies, and then it became like really annoying to actually try to track realistically, so I gave up on that. Then when you make a chart showing what different colors slash paints are used for, whether shades, base, highlights, whatever. I could do that. I could throw that together. That wouldn't be too hard. I just like, yeah, when I make the list, I basically segment it into different branches or like categories, basically. Where's a mod when I need one to put that on the list? Well, guess I'm gonna have to stop for a second and put that on the list. Add list. Make paint list website page. Oh, I just got a whole bunch of that on the horn. Let's not do that. It's by far the most I've ever used this paint. Which is kind of silly because I've got a huge like pot of it. Because that's the only size pot it comes in. It's so pretty though. Yeah, I probably would have used this more if I didn't get red ink at about the same time, which has a lot more saturation effect, so it can color shift colors beyond like just white. Like this looks this good because it has white underneath it. Also, I usually do not go for gloss on anything, and this paint specifically leaves a gloss. It's not a super glossy gloss, super bright gloss, but it is a gloss. I can't wait to see what someone does with this flame by itself. Hey, Diablo. Welcome to a major increase in chaos, and I am nowhere close to done. Because as you can probably tell from the screen, Mike there dropped a fat load, a huge load, one might say. And decided a bunch of this mini was getting painted. So we got purple leg. This is getting prepped to be full Nerf gun by tomorrow. I need to wait for the stuff to cure. We have the arm with this weird bronze thing. The shoulder actually looks quite awesome. The arm and the shoulder are all random paint pickers. It's the random paint generator. The random paint generator has surprisingly done a fairly good job of picking paints that look reasonable. It's just sticky. Uh, you know what? If I go over it too quickly, yeah, it's pretty sticky. To a punk rock pink eye, yeah, right. Well, it makes sense because most of what we listen to these days is some variation of punk rock. You could say. Actually, I just looked over at my audio levels. You guys can hear me okay right now, right? Okay, good. I was like, oh wow, music levels are kind of loud, but I will take it. Music is a little higher than you. Okay, okay, let's try that maybe. How are you, Diablo? Oh, the thing. Nope, this thing is still rotating. Twitch, Twitch's preview just sucks. Still dealing with the allergic reaction you had yesterday? Oh boy. What, is it story time? Are we getting a Diablo story? You might have already told me it, and I forgot, and yeah, I just had bad memory. Went to a restaurant. They made my sandwich next time someone they were frying mushrooms for, and I'm guessing the juices made it to my sandwich because it caused a very bad reaction. Oof. That's no bueno. We're surviving about 15 years. Jeez. Oh, thank you, Potato. Almost had to go to the hospital, living with the grace of Benadryl. Oof. You know what? I don't like it. Just, uh, just stop it. Alright, there are definitely some spots that got kind of spotty coverage. At least the swelling in my face decreasing, smart could barely see on my right eye. Oh, wow. I, yeah, yeah, my sympathies on that one. That's rough. That's either gonna look amazing or gross. Alright, thanks. It's an unfortunate part of my life. No, I hear you on that, as I am gluten sensitive, and while my reactions aren't like that intense, it does affect a lot. I also avoid lactose as much as I can as well. So like, I am that person going out to eat. All right, Cantor Blue is a wash. Yeah, that's either gonna look amazing or gross. As this is Cantor Blue. Yeah, 2 hours, 13 minutes. We're at 4 o'clock. Yeah, I'm continuing with my Considering how it goes with my results of Wednesday Wednesday of just streaming right through, take a BRB screen for dinner, and come right back. And so this is gonna be a pretty long stream again. I don't know about 10 hours, but it'll be up there. We'll see how it goes. I at least want to hit 6 hours, my usual minimum, my usual normal minimum anyway. See, here's one of the things about glossy. I can't fully tell if it's this is not thin enough, I don't think. Nope, I need a bunch more thinner in this. This is weird. Oh, some of it's not all the way dry. Okay, I have to wait. I may have to repaint that to get that correct. Alright, noted. This stuff takes a long time to fully dry. I did not remember that. Because I don't think I've opened that pot in like over 2 years. So we're just gonna wait on that to dry, and then I'm gonna repaint it with red, and then wait for all the red to dry all the way, and then I guess we'll continue. So you want to do like the drying timer? Well, I mean, it'd be like a count up, not a countdown, because I have no idea how long it takes to dry. It takes as long as it takes, basically. Uh, all right. So you want to do next arm or next pauldron? Ugh, because you got both of them. We could just work on the next segment while that's doing that. Next arm, okay. Rackarth flesh. Yes. It looks so odd compared to the other arm. Yeah, right? It looks like clay. It's like someone merged a a clay golem and like a I don't know, some kind of conglomerate of metal golem together. All right. Next step on the arm, as I can tell that the stuff on the backpack is not yet dried to the point where I could. You know what? I might be able to swipe some of it off to quicken it up because it's getting redded anyway. Let's actually give me a second. Oh no. What I was doing, I got a whole bunch of blue on the pauldron over here. I wonder if I can get it off. Son of a. That's gonna be hard to fix. Eh, I don't like that. Let me get a harder brush. Nope. I might have to just go through the whole sequence on that real quick. Paint drying, yeah. Stuck behind everything drying. There. Okay. Alright. Now we gotta get the iron back to wash consistency. I need more iron breaker. Yeah, that's still drying. I think the red's dry enough to redo though. All right. I have no idea how long that takes to properly dry all the way. I guess a while. No, I'm still fixing the other pauldron. I just had to wait for the dark iron to dry again. We're almost there though. Oh, nope. I am missing the trim and I am just shading it in the crevice, in the recess. Alright. Yeah, now give me another color. I think we're good now. We are now just waiting for the backpack to dry again, which will take a while. Gunmetal. Gunmetal has to wash. We're at another metallic wash. This generator really likes its metallic washes. This, on the other hand, I have no idea what it's going to look like. Metallic wash over clay. Weird. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Well, I guess I'll come closer to matching the other arm now. I think I thinned this down way more than I thinned down the other ones. Oh, nope. It's not the paint I want. Alright, what's the layer color? What have you got? Or the highlight color, whichever. This is insanity. Uh, hey Justin, I'm great. Yeah, all right. This has got some well, you can read some of the description in either the panels or you hit Command FCC or not FCC, the CFC. This is Cash for Chaos. Basically, we take a Death Guard model, or Death Guard's the ones currently on the block, and the community at their leisure picks a segment and a color and a technique, and it's all got a price sheet and use command tip. And I'm currently in the progress of applying a bunch of it. Also, potato. I need the next color for the right arm, the highlight color. And when it's all done, we raffle it off, and someone ends up with the model, like one of the donators. Rough Iron as a highlight. Really likes the metallics today, huh? Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Can I pull any of this rough iron out into something usable? I can. Cool. Rough iron lends itself to precision quite nicely, actually, it seems. So you can blame what you see here entirely on chat. I have nothing to do with any of this. I only make it happen. No, no, I just allowed the chat to do it. And yeah, actually I have a policy about that. Someone tried to buy a command to make me drink paint water with enough points, and I flat out denied them. How much? If you look in the panels or the about section, if you're on mobile, there's a whole like spreadsheet. As little you can get your name in on this for as little as $1. Now you should know that right now both the arm, pauldron arm, backpack are completely done for basic sequences. You can throw it on details. Or how much to pay drink the pain water? Oh, no, I just won't. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think they said 20K, 20,000, which I mean is probably an appropriate amount, but not even for cash. No, no. I have standards. Besides, I'm getting so much cash from this. What do I need cash for drinking pain water for? Dude, look at the latest donation. Potato dropped a huge load of $119 to just nail a bunch of this thing because he desperately wants this model. So you think I need your paint drinking money? Drop my huge load all over his smile. Yeah, yeah, no, you did. Truth. Only thing is nailing. Oh, man. Got you, Mike. I don't think you can recover from that. My fiance's Brazilian. Nice. In theory, I mean, I've actually seen a bit of a swath as far as examples of Brazilian women. How much to give an airbrush missing a pink? Uh that's a question. Uh, maybe $5. I mean, I wouldn't take me that long. Super transparent, just like a tinting. Wait till after the Nerf gun is done. I mean, I assume the intent is for it to be kind of like at the end, but I could be wrong. You know what I said about this paint being pretty good for highlighting? I was wrong. It turned out to be kind of granted. It's not like fresh iron paint. Or iron rough iron. What? Whatever his paint is. I probably should have gotten fresh stuff. Yeah, rough iron. So to be totally honest, part of the whole paint water thing is that my paint water isn't just paint in there. It's not just acrylic. I actually use a swath of chemicals, and I don't know what a lot of them does to biology. To be totally honest, like the thinners and flow improvers and microsol and microsol and microsol are straight up acids. Like I have no idea what that would do to my insides. Again, I have to I have to edge highlight with that. No, okay. You just want to re-roll that? Okay, yeah. The backpack's still drying actually. Baharath blue. All right, that's somewhat reasonable. Yeah, that's just a paint. You tipped money. $5 missed it with pink now at the end. All right. Yep, we got it. Updating latest donator. And also, I gotta add you to the list. You might end up with this monstrosity now. You have only yourself to blame. Oh, that's not the whole thing. I know. Before you say anything, I know it. I know it. I'm going back. All right. Hey, at least shipping to you will be pretty cheap for me. I cover the shipping. Where is the list? That's in a Google Doc, so I can access it anywhere. Yeah, my chat alerts like messed up right now. We were looking at that earlier. I can't figure out why. I'm gonna look into it right after the stream. All right, we're now at 6 people in the running for this model, right? Yeah. Yes, 6 people. Yeah, it should have popped up a text alert in the chat, but it just didn't. But I do see it in my activity feed. I'm gonna try reload overlays from here. Yeah, weird. I don't know why the chat alert is not coming up. It's very bizarre. This is not mixing for crap. I need a vortex. I'm gonna have to make a note somewhere to remind myself that at the end I have to miss this with pink because I have no idea how long that'll take. I think YouTube Music just crashed. Yay. Hello? Not at the end, re-comment? Oh, I thought that's what said. Oh, now not at, oh, now not at the end. Oh, okay, alright. So, here's what I'll do. I'll finish the step I'm on now, then we'll do the pink, and then we'll move on. Yeah, the now and then not right after it messed me up there. The random page error keeps coming up with oddly satisfying metallic combinations. I don't know how to feel about it. Because this isn't terrible, actually, on the arms. Or this shoulder, for that matter. These aren't the worst. It's very weird. You'd think it'd be crazier. That was kind of messy. That was a messy highlight. I'm gonna redo that. Yeah, it's surprising. It looks decent. Also, I feel like my camera's like wandered. I don't know why I'm leaning so far forward. Like, I don't know if I'd paint a whole Death Guard army in this specific color combo, but like, it's not appalling to the eyes. Shockingly. Okay, that's that arm, which looks weirdly fine. Like, actually okay. And I guess pink is next, and then we'll do a shoulder, I suppose. Yeah, I got you. Gilliman blue, which is a glaze. We keep doing washes and inks and glazes and weird crap for base coats. Very bizarre. Alright, give me a second. I gotta pull out my airbrush. If one or some of the cams start blinking weird, that's because of my airbrush. I don't know why it has that effect. I assume electricity? Oh, he wants pink. I have to make a pink. Son of... Ah. Right, I have to do that again. Alright, well, I've got the Gene Stealer purple from earlier. I'll try sticking some red in it. Yeah, I have to make a bunch of pink and then shove it in the airbrush, which I feel like I did that recently. What did I do that recently for? Oh, when I was trying to do the eyes. Remember when I was trying to do the eyes? I don't know if you were there, Potato. But before I did the this was when I remembered I had UV paints. Was making pink and putting it in the airbrush. Now I gotta do it again, making sure it's enough to do like the whole model. Yeah, this is gonna be an absolute mess. I can't do it UV pink, even though that'd be easier, because then the entire thing would glow horrifically every time I also didn't charge him for UV paint, which I can only imagine that through an airbrush is probably even worse than using a brush on it. How much white do I have to shove in this before it's pink? It's getting there, it's just very slowly. Alright, shove a whole crap load of it. Hey, that's starting to turn pink. I'll pay for the extra UV paint. No, you know, like, then when we shine a UV light at it, we're not going to be able to see anything. It's just going to be a giant pink, like, lighthouse. I mean, I can't really deny you, but that's what'll happen. Okay, I've got like a flesh pink. It's not quite a. I don't have a lot of it, but it's like a. Yeah, I have like a. I'm gonna try to shove some of that pink in there. I need some more thinner. All right, that seems good. I'm getting a better brush for this. At least I assume this is a better brush. Nope, the brush just sucked it all up. Great. It's just now in the body of the brush. That was dumb. Ah, how is the how are the giant orders like completely fine and like reasonable, and then it's like the $2 order that like turns into a nightmare. I forgot that I don't just own a pink paint. I should probably buy a pink paint at this point. People are going to keep requesting pink, and I don't want to keep mixing like this. This is stupid. All right, let me mix a whole bunch more. Hey, it's an even brighter pink now. Redonkulous. Yeah, it keeps turning redonkulous. That's what it is. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shove the paint in there, and then add the thinner, mix it up in the airbrush, and go from there. And just hope I have enough. I mean, it's supposed to be pretty, like, just a haze. Sure. Why not? This is dumb. All right, that's a pretty good bit of thinner. I apologize if there's nothing really going on screen, but oh, it's just like the whole thing. The whole thing's insane. To think at some point we'll be doing this with a vehicle. All right. See what it looks like. Oh, it's like very stuck. Hold on. All right. It's very light, but it is pink. Why did my music die? I demand music. On. You know what? This radio has been going for a very long time. I'm just gonna restart it. All right. All right. Brief spritz of like pink. I think I'm like already out. Okay, I did not make nearly enough. The testing ran it out. Brilliant. All right, you guys get to look at this, I guess, while I while I mix up more paint. Ah, hey, Justin, can you just like drive down to Coventry with some pink paints? Think can you do that for me, buddy? Since this was your idea. Nope. Well, fine then. That's a very nice mauve. Too bad I have to put a bunch of white in it. Alright, that's a significant amount of pink paint. Now I use a bigger brush to shove it in a airbrush. Then I thin it out. And then I think we have enough to actually do something with it. Then we can go back to painting. I can't call it the normal stuff, but like I don't have words. I don't have words for what's happened here. Yeah. Did I thought I was gonna get progress done on the commission? Not today. Alright, now I gotta put the thinner in there. Yeah, I told you the whole stream would be this. You did. In reality, I can't even be mad about it. Not really. Honestly, I could have used the break from the commission after doing that chaplain. Ooh. Chaplain came out great, but man, that thing took me a whole month. Alright. Yeah, pink. Great. Let's do it. No, don't write out. No! Mmm. Well, there's an easier way to do this. A little bit. It's because it's like mauve. It's like a light mauve. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try. You know what? New palette cam. We're gonna figure out how to make this reasonable. I have an experiment I want to try. All that Cantor blue paint going to waste. Oh well. Should have done that from the get-go. And now I'll just pour, like, just squirt ink and white right into the pot, I guess. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna jump straight to doing that. Just put directly in the blower? Yeah, pretty much. Takes a little bit of experience to know how to do it without screwing it up, but yeah. And then I put some thinner in there, and then I mix it. See, I don't even... Well, the pipe keeps getting stuck, so it's hard to see. Let's see how to do this here. Hopefully I put enough white. I might not have put enough white, but I hope I put enough white. Oh yeah, there we go. Starting to turn pink. There we go. We got a nice bubble gum for you. This guy's gonna look just a little bit like that bubble gum and like the big rolls, the like foot long bubble gum stuff. It's like instant like a snail shell case. Yeah, there we go. All right. It definitely has some pink tones added to it. It's actually way more apparent in person. All right. I still have a bunch of this pink. There you go. Heavier misting, they say? All right. Now, where I go before he murders me? Before Mike murders you? Probably. Thanks for popping in, Justin. Thanks for the support. Now go to hell. What? Not It's fine. I can make that joke. I don't believe in hell. Well, what's funny is that a bunch of this is going to be immediately undone because we're about to start painting the pauldron. That's going to be fully painted. We're going to do more to the backpack. So, ironically, a lot of this is going to be undone. But, yeah. Contract complete on that one. Need some airbrush cleaner. Put in the airbrush. I can put that away. Okay. Did I just lose another sub? When did that happen? Must be that day. Oh, I'm just fixing my cam. There we go. Alright. One of you, someone had redeemed a, oh yeah, it's Potato redeemed a potty break. I'm gonna go grab that now. And I'll be back in a couple minutes and we will continue, uh, with the shoulder with Gilliam in blue. I remembered. Which, because it's a glaze over the pink, is gonna be pretty interesting. Alright, I'm back. Just fixing the music real quick and we'll get back into it. Let's have it turned down. There we go. Alright, so thank you so much for the sub, Mike. You've been a massive supporter of the channel. And I'm sorry you have to get to work. Do you want to roll a bunch of colors now so we know what we're doing? So I've got Gilliman Blue as base for the shoulder. I need a shade highlight, edge highlight, and then I need a highlight and an edge highlight for the backpack. Yes, I have. Good news though, the UV stuff still reacts for the most part. Yeah. Let's see. So 3, 2, 5. Five more rolls, and I'll have my steps. Grab a thing to quickly write them out on. Yeah, no, I'm counting that like Cantor glue. Cantor glue. Cantor blue. Yeah, Cantor blue. Yeah, so what is so we got Cantor blue as shade going on backpack. We got Gilliman blue going on the pauldron. Then we need a highlight for the backpack and edge highlight and a shade highlight and a edge highlight for the pauldron. Right. Yeah, no, not I get it, we're not doing any UVs. Okay, so lead belcher is shade for shoulder. Caliban green is highlight. Iron breaker is edge highlight. All right. Now for the backpack. Gene Stealer purple. Gene per highlight. And last one. Matte white. Great. All right, so I have my orders. Ugh. You know, I think the backpack might end up looking pretty good, honestly. That's gonna take me a while. Yeah. So, yeah, if you gotta get going for work, then you gotta get going. Um, and I hope to see you soon when you can see the absolute madness you have created. Where's my Gilliman Blue? Here we go. Gilliman Blue glaze. This is the base coat for the friggin' shoulder pad. Peer into the dirt. Okay, this shoulder already disgusting. I already hate it. This is no bueno. I actually think I have to do a couple coats on this, which is annoying because this thing takes a while to dry. But for this to start looking like anything, thank you, Mike. I will hydrate. Hmm. This is such garbage. This is. I feel like this song is towards this model. You know what? Because of the misting, I think I can do the Cantor blue on the backpack while I'm waiting. Actually, actually, anymore. Yeah, ain't that the truth? As I have to make a Cantor blue wash to go over an Angron red clear base coat. What horrors. Alright, let's not get on other parts of the model this time, eh? It still really wants to, like, collect. Which Shades is supposed to do, but this is, like, more than normal, I think. Oh yeah, this is part of the backpack. This is not, in fact, a bell, even though I keep thinking it is. Ew, it's looking purplish. Oh yeah, no, it was gonna look purplish. As soon as I saw Cantor blue, I'm like, this backpack is now purple. In fact, the looking purple was the better of the two options. The other option was a still looking predominantly red with just blue lines on it, which is not really a good combo the vast majority of hues. It doesn't actually look good. Off on you, getting off on me. Sphinx Cat says to modern day cat, are you still overlord of humans? Modern cat responds, they feed me every day when I tell them I'm hungry, and I poop in a box and have to clean up after me every time. I'd say we are still overlords of the humans. Yeah, that's the truth. Should be a little surprised that I'm a dog person. I serve no master. Alright. That's a thing. I think I can go back to putting Golem in blue on the shoulder. Oh boy. Oh, I completely missed the bottom of that flame. Yeah, weirdly enough, I think the backpack's gonna end up looking like decent, considering that the next two colors on it are Gene Stealer Purple and Matte White. Which is gonna take a while, by the way. But we'll get there. There's a lot to highlight. Alright. So yeah, waiting for both of them to dry now. By the way, in case you didn't know, Mike, the Hobby Haven RI guy is the owner of my local game store where I usually play Warhammer. Watching paint dry, it's the best part of the stream. Alright, I think I'm ready to make the lead belcher wash. Weird. Oh, that's a new pot. I need the old pot. Put new pots separate at a safe location. Nah, it's easier for me to keep track of my stock by just having them next to the current ones. Besides, there's only a couple colors I actually have multiple pots for anyway. What's up, Sai? Hey, Sai, you ready to see absolute insanity? There's our chaos model thus far, and we're still working on it. I have words for people. That is not wash enough at all. Yeah. Uh, oh yes. Oh yes. Because Mike here dropped a massive load overnight to ensure a bunch of this got paid. And then in the middle of me trying to catch up with his order, my local store owner popped in and had me miss the whole thing in pink. Just a little bit. Yeah. Yep, Mike got paid, and then I got paid. But hey, we proved that, like, in a week, you guys can pay my rent. So there's that, I guess. No, seriously, stream revenue in the last, like, 9 days has literally gotten me a rent payment, and I'm super grateful for that. Fatty loads on stream, yeah. Yep, fatty loads on stream, that happened. Alright, that's the lead belcher wash. which has not really helped it much, in all honesty. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Cough, cough. I make enough to make mortgage payment one day. Oh, I'm sure you probably make more than I need to live off for a month in just a couple days, if not a couple hours. Actually, I live on next to nothing right now. In all honesty, let's see. A month for me is about it hovers around an average of $600 in expenses I go through a month right now. Like I am like subsisting because business has just been that crap until very recently. Now it's suddenly looking like I might actually be okay. Yay. Uh, I'm not sure if the Cancer Blue's 100% dry yet. I think it might be. Xmas, and I'm going to mention him. Yeah, right. All right. So backpack was green. Gene Steen. Yep, 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 yep. Gene Steeler purple. Standard highlight. I almost need a new palette sheet at this point. Almost. Oh, I think that was the squirrel one, but anyway, that's fine. Neither of those counters have been being kept up on. I got a group of players for the game on Sunday. Pog gotta finish filling out some details, but it's like half a way for me to test out doing ship combat before my sci-fi game. Since combat on ships on the wars run exactly like the same as ships in space. Yeah, like I keep saying, like space battle in D&D is normal battle plus like the new up down of height. I guess there's like a hair stuck in there. Yeah, there is. I got some tweezers over here somewhere. That UV light is right in my eye. There it is. Okay. Alright, crisis averted. I got maps of Celd and plot ran out. Just need to do stats for weapons, ships, allies, and enemies. Yeah, you know, all like the hard work. Stat day, here we go. Waiting for my food to digest so I can take a fat head without wasting any of it immediately. Yeah, that's fair. And it's right. Hope you had the time of your life. Dude, there's so much to highlight on this backpack. The time of your life. Yeah, yeah. You would know, potato. Dude, this backpack has become so purple. And it's about to look like radiantly purple with the edge highlight of Mad White. Give me two fun facts about the World Eaters. Two fun facts about the World Eaters. Okay, so they were once known as the Warhounds before they were reunited with Angron. Back then they were known to just be hyper aggressive shock troops as compared to other legions that had more consistent, legion setups. And they were actually, as Warhounds, probably most known within the lore, maybe not most well known in like within the universe anyway, as having been used to take down several Thunder Warriors that had escaped the purge of the Thunder Warriors to, I believe it was one of the moons of Jupiter, and they had a huge fight there. And yeah, the Thunder Warriors showed how superior they were to Astartes, as like every Thunder Warrior went down, surrounded by like literally 10 to 30 Warhound dudes. Yet the Warhounds still threw themselves with reckless abandon at them, absolutely insistent on the kill. Second fun fact. The World Eaters did have Psychers at one time, even into the Horus Heresy, and it was during the Dark Compliance campaign against Ultramar that the process of implanting many of the World Eaters with the Butcher's nails that their Primarch Angron had, that Angron, well, first off, they noticed that the couple librarians that got the butcher's nails like died almost immediately. Like the feedback loop was insane. Between the psychic powers and what the nails do. But soon after that, because of falling to corn, Angron ordered that all the librarians uh begin being purged. And the last of them ironically died as they tried to save their Primarch from Lorgar, who was turning him into a demon, demon Primarch with a massive spell during a battle in Ultramar against the Ultramarines, where the Butcher's nails were just driving Angron over the limit and were killing him, basically. And Lorgar's like, brother, no, and then started the spell. And then the Librarians were not having that. But they failed because they're going up against a Primarch and the Will of Corn, so screw them. Uh, Thus, all the librarians were purged entire from the World Eaters Legion. Cool, I like the World Eaters now. Yeah, the World Eaters, like, if you like absolute berserkers with a super tragic story and some excellent characters, yeah, you'll like the World Eaters. They also have the coolest capital ship captain ever, whose name I keep forgetting, but she is a monster of a woman. Excellent characters here in game stats or lore? Game stats we're learning soon, as the World Eaters are about to get their own standalone codex very soon, and just got a new Angron model, and it's crazy. But in lore, no, they have really good leaders. Like Karn the Betrayer is their big main character, and he's such an awesome character. He's such a bro, like such a bro. He was actually one of like the more, if not the he was one of the more honorable Space Marines in the legions. He was part of Legion before, back when they were Warhounds. Yeah, I need to refill my normal mug. He's called Karn the Betrayer. He used to be called Karn the, what was he called before? Karn the, yeah, he had a title. All right, let me look him up. It's bugging me now. Yeah, he was the captain of the 8th Assault Company. And when Angron got reunited, the nature of how they got reunited, every envoy of the Legion. Hold on. Karn. The betrayer. Angron kept killing all of the Astartes that kept trying to meet up with him, and that is until Karn, which she still beat the crap out of Karn, nearly killed him, but stopped for some reason, then made him his go-to guy. Karn the Bloody. We just call it the Bloody? I feel like he had a better name than that. Oh yeah, the position of equerry, which basically is like saying that he speaks for me, effectively. And where he was supposed to play the cool head of Angron, because I bet you can guess what Angron's shtick was. Being incredibly, unreasonably, like, beyond description mad. That's his thing. Now as the demon primarch of Khorne, he is rage incarnate. And man does he hit like in the stats based on the sum that we've been given. We've gotten some of his data card and he is absurd. If he reaches you, which he probably will because his fly and moves 18 inches, which is absurdly fast. However, I'm confident I can kill him reliably. Because he's a giant character that can't hide, and I do a lot of extra damage to characters. What is this, a Caliban green highlight on the Pauldron? But, later, after the Horus Heresy, when the traitor Astartes were on the run, there was a fight that broke out between the Emperor's Children, another traitor legion. Ironically, they still go by the Emperor's Children today, as part of actually screwing with the Imperium. Like they even kept their war cry, their official war cry of the Chaos Space Marines, the Emperor's Children, is for the Emperor. But they got into a fight with the World Eaters, and then the conditions of the planet they were on drove the World Eater, like drove both sides into seeking shelter, which is nuts because they're Space Marines in armor. But yeah, it was just that bad. It was an ice planet, and the temperature just getting that cold. And Karn was not having that. He's like, okay, the the World Eaters are starting to fight amongst themselves, and we're not fighting the Emperor's Children. We're hiding. This is disgraceful. So he grabs a flamer and begins burning everyone out of their shelter, forcing them to fight and killing a bunch of people on both sides. And from now, it's called Karn the Betrayer. And now in the modern day, he is still alive as Khorne's greatest mortal champion. And it says he has a kill counter inside his helmet, which is a relatively sophisticated piece of tech. And it's said that kill count is over 1 million at this point. In 10,000 years, he has killed over 1 million other combatants that have been confirmed by that tech. It's also said that while you have Khorne's throne, the god of the chaos god of rage and murder, and blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, his throne of skulls, that next to that is another pile, smaller but still notable, that is singly from Karn. But if you read any of the lore of him actually as a character, like any of the time he shows up in books and stuff, he's actually a very reasonable, honorable character that just, on one hand, has the gene seed of the World Eaters. So, yeah, he's got a rage problem, and then got given the Butcher's Nails, which the Butcher's Nails, they're these huge machines that go into your brain and alter your biochemistry so that you feel nothing but pain when experiencing any emotion other than anger and violence. Like you have to have a violent anger, and then the pain ceases, and you actually get given like good drugs. So yeah, deal with that and still have honor. Guess what? Usually didn't work. Oh, he was also like best friends with Argo Tall, which was actually like the one word bearer I actually like. And I have a huge shtick against the word bearers. Like, screw the word bearers. In fact, when he learned that Erebus killed Argyle Tall, he nearly killed Erebus, which would have been a Chad move because Erebus is to blame for literally everything. Like straight up is Erebus's fault. Like there's a joke about Gilliman if he was stuck in a room with the bolter with 2 rounds with Lorgar, Fulgrim, and Erebus, he'd shoot Erebus twice. All right, that is that edge, that highlight, and that's matte white edge. Yeah. Oh wait, the matte white is the edge highlight on the backpack. It's Ironbreaker is the edge highlight of the shoulder. Glad I caught that. So that's satisfy your story time, Sai. Oh, it's still very wet. Pog, I'm getting ship stats together. Nice. More painful than I thought it would be. No. Really? Yo, I watched a video earlier of Asmongold reacting to internet historian's video on the end goodening of No Man's Sky. And it was about No Man's Sky development, its launch, its how everyone hated it, and then how instead of taking all the money and running or making weird, stupid statements. They just went quiet, got to work, and started releasing patch after patch, and then made the game like good, and then really good, and then kept going. And then I looked at the timestamp of the video. It was like actually it was we're coming up on 3 years ago, and I'm like, they just released another patch like 3 months ago. Not even three, no, like a month and a half ago. Like they haven't stopped still. The game's been out for 6 years. Over 6 years, and they're still releasing like updates and additions to that game. The game's so awesome now. I want to play more. After watching that video, I was like, yeah, I want to jump back into No Man's Sky. I should probably get some Gilliman Blue down in that one piece I missed. Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick before I forget. I'm probably gonna wrap up this shoulder and then take go see what's up with dinner, and if dinner is ready, take a dinner break then, as I am at 4 hours streaming right now, and it's 6 o'clock, and I could use some food. So we'll just be doing the BRB screen, and I'll be back in, like, well, if dinner is not ready, then I'll be right back. But if it's ready, then I'll be back in 15:10 or 15:20. Streams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the halo of a street lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light. Split the night. And at some point after dinner, I'll actually get back to the main commission. Unless someone wants to drop more loads on this guy. Where is even the edge here? Here we go. This is really turned into occasionally like a legitimately mechanical challenge of painting to keep up with the absolutely insane requests I get for this thing. Okay. Oh, that is the shoulder done. And this monstrosity. I can't even. It's like, what? Alright, so the last step I have in order for is putting the matte white edge highlight all over the backpack, which is going to take me a while, but it is 6 o'clock. I've been streaming it for 4 hours. Dinner is probably ready or about to be ready, so I'm going to go BRB with the music still playing. And that would be for up to 15-20 minutes, roundabout. And then I'll be back and edge highlight this before moving back to the White Scars Outriders until people want to add more to the chaos. So I will hopefully see you all then. All right. I return. Let's go. How are the people doing that are still here? Pardon me. All right. So last step, matte white on the backpack, and yeah, then I go back to painting white scars, I guess. Die how are the ships coming along? So I'm gonna pull the music a bit back towards stuff I normally listen to. Oh yeah, I knew I forgot something. Let's turn that music down so you can actually hear me. I forgot that. Hello. I returned. So, how are those ships coming? Well, that didn't work very well. There's so many edges on this pack. Why? Like, I'm gonna be doing this for a while. I feel like all this edge highlight has done is pull your eye towards how absurd the colors were. Although in a weird way where I think it actually improves it. Yeah, I think for a random paint generation, this has done a surprisingly like half decent job. Oh, I have two pings in Discord right now. Ah, Oh, welcome back, my fire. Oh, I'm out. I'm out of frame. Been out of frame for I don't know how long. How'd you know it's me? Because you said boo. Also, I can see who played the sound alert. That also pops up in chat. Yeah, just like that. Is still the RAM cards yet? Yeah, I'm on the last step for it right now. I finish with this, I can get back to painting things normally. Even if it's not really fun things, but it's other things I got paid to paint. So, that was very thick highlights. Jeez. Let's try again. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, after this, I have White Scars Outriders to work on. Oh, actually, let me finish this that I got distracted from. Or did I do all that? Oh, I didn't do the inside. That's what I noticed. How about you, Fire? What's up with you? How you been doing? Anyways, explain to us everything about Blood Angels. Everything about Blood Angels? I mean, okay. Ninth Legion of the Legiones Astartes. One's called the Revenant. So they got united with their Primarch, Sanguinius, also known as the Angel, also known in the community as our perfect Hawk Boy. And their big shticks is rapid strike, heavy melee warfare with a large amount of skill. Oh, and there's the whole Red Thirst, Black, uh, was it Black Rage? Yeah, Red Thirst, Black Rage thing going on. Red Thirst is where basically they turn into Space Marine vampires and have a need to drink the blood of their foes, well, which all Blood Angels suffer to some extent. It is whether or not they lose control to it is the question. While on occasion a Blood Angel will fall to the Black Rage, where they think that they are Sanguinius during his final moments in the fight against Horus, the arch traitor, on his flagship 10,000 years ago, and go absolutely bonkers, killing everything around them effectively. Current chapter master is Dante. He's been at it for over millennia. I've been depressed and depressed and horny as always. That sounds like you need to find something to do. There. I believe the Marinists would, or post-Marinists would count this as art. I call this what happens when I let chat paint. Yeah, this is probably a good example of why we should keep the peasants from painting. Give them just a little bit of power, and suddenly they do this. This. It is true. I secretly love it. It's a love-hate relationship, really. Hey, Meme Overlord 20. You got a good name, honestly, for what we're doing here. Alright, you grots, listen up. The war boss is here. Can we get a proper good wah in this here chat? Else I'll crump ya. Well, chat, give him a wah. Unfortunately, I don't have a wah soundbite. Also, I'm terrible at Cockney accents, so I wasn't gonna, like, properly try. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I am Table, or Tabletop, and currently I am finishing up the most recent order for Cash for Chaos. Oh, hey, Bree! Bree, are you even ready for the madness that has been happening here with the Cash for Chaos? Technically, I'm not done, but I can't finish the rest till tomorrow. The gun's green stuff on it is literally green stuff putty, and it has to cure overnight. And then tomorrow it will be painted as a Nerf gun with a freehand Nerf on the side. Like the freehand Nerf logo. Can't stay for long, but I had to take care of some stuff on my PC, so I'm popping in. It's always nice to see you. I'm afraid I fell down the Warhammer 4K rabbit hole months ago, and yet to hit the bottom, so I know quite some stuff. He thinks there's a bottom. They think there's a bottom. I've been in it for 10 years. I still can't find the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. That's the summary. Yeah. Yeah, you think there's a bottom. Ah. Uh, is there any other edges I need to highlight on this thing? I think I think we're good. Yeah. Nice. Alright, we're caught up. By the way, if you want to add to this monstrosity and put your name in for potentially getting this monstrosity, like literally getting this model, shipped to you free of charge, uh, pull up command CFC, command raffle, either of which will give you the rules. It's effectively use the command tip thing to buy a segment or buy a segment, color, technique, whatever you want. We'll figure it out. It's all microtransactions. You can get your name in it for as little as $1, and there's plenty of details. you can find here. He gotta leave. No one here can know a single thing about Warhammer because to this stream, only people who never knew what Warhammer is and are very dumb. Wait, what? Listen, I make one joke about how a bunch of like just artist types and not even Warhammer people joined the chat. This is where we're at. Mm. Nah, it's just ironically, most of the people I end up in the chat are new to Warhammer, considering that I only stream in the Warhammer category. Also, yes, a bunch of the guy is in fact UV. Yes, like Bree, who is an arts type. I'll say I stalked Table back to his channel is how it happens. Yeah, effectively. The what was I gonna say? Oh yes, Bree. While you are here, and before I forget, I had a fun idea earlier about that co-stream we briefly commented on yesterday. In essence, the idea is yes. Was that yesterday or day before? I don't know if I actually. Okay, fire. I'm gonna have to ask you just to cool it on the sound bites for a second while I go through this. Yeah, I don't know if I slept last night, to be honest. I may not have slept last night. I'm not certain. The uh okay, so you know your style of art is well, small cute things. Hey, former. Small cute critters. And mine is well, actually now I'm gonna play style art because it's the only way to really convey my style. Yeah. Uh, how about all right. Safe fire. Um, where was I? Your hands are covered in paint, former. Good. That's how it should be. If your hands are not covered in paint, you've been slacking. That's how it goes. All right. So I was thinking we co-stream, doing some digital art, except we gotta do each other's style. I will create, to the best of my ability, some cute little critter thing, and you make to the best of your ability some um, horrific Warhammer monstrosity, even if it's just an Imperial Guardsman, but gritty. It was just that was my idea. That was my thought. What am I looking for? Eshin Gray. After I get a new web palette sheet, because man, that like constant barrage of random colors definitely killed that sheet pretty quickly. Like Gaspa humanoid. I mean, you could do Tyranids. They are technically all animals. Technically. Decided to use cheap, bad acrylic paints to paint some terrain. Well, I'm not sure why you did that. I'm also not sure if that pertains to the paint on your hands for some reason. I get paint on my hands with good paint. Kind of just part of the business. Alright. My palette is refreshed. It is both moist and has paper. I want to get rid of it, but don't want to just throw it away. It's paint. You could just paint over it. Or you talking about the terrain itself? Like you're painting the terrain because you don't want to just get rid of it. I mean, you could always just get a 3D printer and then burr all your all the terrain you ever want. That's an option as well. No, those paints. Oh, I hear that. I mean, I still have some pretty awful paints, but just in case. I've actually I used some of the ones I've not used in like 2 years today. They suck. Wouldn't put that on model. Yeah. Oh, I had a crazy idea, Bree. Just to throw onto the thing of um, switching things. Uh, we have each other's communities, like our discords, vote, suggest and or vote. I don't know. We can refine it, but effectively, our each of our discords pick the other person's subject matter. So all of your people, the Oddwood, with their knowledge of many cute critters, pick what I have to draw, what have you, and then my Warhammer people, even though a lot of them don't even know Warhammer, but that's not the point. Uh, they pick what you have to draw. Yeah, just really up the stakes and challenge to make this just complete nonsense, just bad. Really trying, but bad. Sanguinius the Hawkboy. Do you mean to put Sanguinius? Because that's not Sanqu Sanqui what no. Sanguinius the Hawkboy. Oh, Brie, if you're wondering who Sanguinius is for reference, I can pull up some art. Not 100% humanoid. What's a good example? Man, he's got a lot of good art of him. Ah. You know what? I'm just gonna show the Google search because we probably need several to do this justice because it's Sanguinius, our perfect Hawk boy. I don't want to hear it. He is perfect. How dare you? Uh, so like gray golden figure with wings and perfect hair. Oh, you're fine. I was just considering your ideas for a co-stream and currently putting together my book club's quarterly poll, so I'm half here. Oh, no worries. That's totally fine. Hmm. A a gritty a gritty aggressive Sanguinius drawn by Brie. Sanguine makes me question my sexuality. Yeah, it kind of does that to everyone. That's how that works. It's the hair. It's the perfect hair. Also, I mean, like, read him actually in books. He's such a great character. Like, you can't fault the guy for anything. But at the same time, he doesn't feel like the perfect Mary Sue type, like, oh, he's so perfect, it's annoying character. Like, he's still not that. Somehow. I don't know how they managed to write a character like that good, like that's so good at being good. Like it's ridiculous. I feel like my vote for Bree would be something probably like Night Lords related because That'd be amusing. I don't remember if I finished the medal on this side. I don't think I did. I just picked this up after 5 hours of streaming because I was just working on the Cash for Chaos model, which I'll give the non-UV light version for a little while until that base stops moving again. Hey, Former, so you work on just like terrain, or like terrain on like something's base? Like what are you working on? I desire details, and I shall get them. Yeah, I don't. Well, no, no. I guess I did do the metal on this side. Okay, cool. All right, Dawnstone and then white armor. Oh wait, no. Ah, I did all the black on objective marker terrain. Nice. Cool. Posted in work in progress. Yes. Oh yeah, I still gotta do that. Ooh. Yes, let's look at this. Yo, big gun. Like, hey, the objective is to get the big plasma gun. I appreciate this. This is good. This this is correct Warhammer right here. Very good. Oh. All right. What should be my benchmark for finishing tonight? When should I call it? When I finish this bike piece? Maybe. No, that feels like too short. Maybe maybe I do this in that tire. And then I can put the main bike like chassis parts together. That might work. Oh, what's his name? What's his name? Former, the really big deal Night Lord's character, but not the Primarch. Sevatar. Yes, let's have Bree draw Sevatar. That'd be cool. Are you just vibing with the music, Bree? I might have called you Bry again. I don't know why I keep doing that. I know I got them so mixed up in my head. Bree, Bree. I consciously know. Doesn't mean my flow of consciousness knows. My former username was Brielle. If that helps, Bree is short for that, which is also my name shortened. Ah, Briella. Briella. Yes. I think this does help. I think context improves. Oop, just came across a Warhammer book series. Oh, what you got? 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 Listen, if you're suddenly open to Warhammer books, I have recommendations, okay? Like, I still gotta get you back for showing me the robot and the monk. The series is Astra Militarum by Stephen B. Fisher. I have not read that one. Actually, I know nothing about that one. Hmm. I'm in sci-fi looking for books for my club. Okay, you want a legit good, like extremely good 40K book that's perfect for introducing people to the franchise. Actually, I was just talking about this earlier about Henry Cavill announcing that he's partnering with Amazon officially to make a live action 40K TV show, which has me, and I know exactly what they should do. And that's Eisenhorn. Look up Xenos or Eisenhorn Xenos. Perfect book to introduce people to the Warhammer franchise. And it's not super brutal. It's quite reasonable. Like it's got like just enough brutality that like, it's in keeping with everything, but it's not like it's not like what we call bolter porn, which is just like space marines just, like annihilating orcs or some nonsense. It's based on a inquisitor, which is like I think like a super agent or super spy or whatever. And the fact that they have like unlimited authority, but this guy likes to go about things, subtly. And speaking of like an amazing series, I've listened to Xenos so many times, actually, including recently. I recently went through it again, actually, so many times. And I really think if they're going to do a TV show, it really needs to either be Horus Heresy, but I think Eisenhorn would be even better. I'll take a look. I wasn't looking for it specifically. The club is Fantasy Sci-Fi Book Club, so we alternate which genre we read each month. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. These flat? No. Making white stuff black. It's annoying. I made a mess in this one. I'm gonna have to clean that up later. Yeah, actually, I might not even need to. I don't think it'll stand out enough, considering it's gonna be behind the dude's legs. Alright, let's pop some Eshin Gray glaze on it. It's not quite a wash. Hey, Farmer, what do you think about the Henry Cavill news? If you've heard. I hated Witcher, so okay, but why did you hate The Witcher? Also, how did you hate The Witcher? Like when I was watching it, I literally couldn't stop. I binge watched all two seasons in like 3 days back in February. They butchered my favorite story. Yeah, well, that's why he left, if you remember. Like, just recently, he gave up after season three finished and said he won't be coming back for season four because they messed with the story too much, despite him constantly giving pushback. So, if anything, that should make you even more confident in it. Moving on to the Dawnstone. This song. This is a good one. Okay, time for dinner. Let's chat later about the costume stuff. Have fun. Enjoy your dinner, Brie. And yes, I will attempt having fun. Attempt. Maybe. Hmm. Former bestow fun upon me. Thanks for the lurk, Brie. I'll catch you around. Yeah, we'll talk in the future. Alright, I think what's left is actually dry brushing the tire. Sweet. Easy peasy tire. Alright, black armor now. Same old story with this. Anyone's been around for a while on my stream for longer than a month and a half knows what this game's all about. Why am I getting tagged in Discord? What is this? What is this and why? Oh. Eh. Later. Not important now. Alright, so first thing I'm doing for the white, which by the way is primed and steno res white, and then base coat with army painter matte white, both with an airbrush. Now we're taking apothecary white contrast. Hey, I'm back to my usual, like, actually teaching painting as opposed to either learning with my most recent piece or chaos. Actually, before I do that, well, does look like it'll matter much? Not really. You should check to make sure any recesses you're about to put this stuff in have been re-whited down with whatever white you used to base coat. Because the apothecary white will not necessarily hide it. Here, it's not as much of a big deal because of the next step. This step involves 3 layers of shading and 2 layers of highlighting, one of which is a D highlight. So yeah, the idea with the apothecary white contrast is a broad recess shade. It's like there's a little bit of width to the shading. I'm just gonna, yeah, that'll be fine. In all reality, like black or gray, that you can usually get away with, but Mini is back in its appropriate place, Justin, and it looks suitably terrible. And I am thinking by tomorrow's stream have another light up there, so it's a little easier to see. How much did my misting screw up? A decent bit, actually. Some stuff has definitively been screwed. I think a few other parts got actually better, and some stuff were going to be panned over anyway, so it didn't really matter massively. Though actually, I think you generally changed the hue shift of the right shoulder, the right pauldron. Let's see. Ugh. Well, you messed up the white feet of the Converses. Uh, made a non-metallic bronze helmet not as clearly non-metallic metal and more just brown. Let's see. This arm looks a little weird. Dagger looks weird. This thing has a bit of a pink undertone to it for no reason now. And the horn, you can't tell that it's rainbow really anymore unless it's under the UV light. Oh, what I just dropped. Oh. Actually, even then, it's kind of hard to tell. We still have Fire Fist going on, though. And the UV fishnets. Well, fishnet, I suppose, because it's only one. I'm gonna have to remember that orange for next time I want fire. Glad you can help. Uh, yeah, yeah. Did you want to try to screw more stuff up while you're at it? It's not limited to one entry. Mike over there is putting like, I mean, he's added to it like 5 different times. I mean, I don't know about just paint like airbrushing it completely opaque or anything. That would be a bit much, but actually like picking like a segment or a detail. Okay, that's a bit much. I don't even have anything that would fit into, or enough of any one paint to fill a basin with for that. So, you know what? On practical grounds, I'm gonna have to say no to that one. Because I don't think I could literally pull off. Oh, thanks. I'll keep that for when it's relevant. Because that's turned into a game. It's been kind of like two games to physically troll me. One is for the group to, or for chat to group up and spam my hydrate button to try to waterboard me. And the other one's to keep me hostage and not allow me to go to the bathroom without them all yelling at me. The Misting Pink was a troll? I mean, you say it was a troll, but you paid me. So was it really a troll? I got paid, so I'm happy. You actually just brought me up to, in the last week and a half since I made that thing, I've now made $350. Not all of it on that. Some of it was some, like, Twitch actually started paying me for one. And there were a couple like unrelated tips as well. But the like 250 was just that model. It's not done yet. And you contributed. Huzzah. And those numbers are actually after the transaction fees are taken out, so like gross, I've pulled in a bit more than that. Something like like 370, I think at this point. No, not that much. Three, probably three like 60. No, hold on. No, yeah, like 370, 370, 375, something like that. Gross. A decent bit. I've been doing like suddenly stream is doing pretty well. And I'm only just getting started. I have a whole marketing scheme in mind to like really punch this guy out there. Well, I don't know how eye-catching it'll be, but for the people that do take notice, it's gonna keep them engaged. Alright, next step for the shading. This is a mix of 2 parts Apothecary White, 1 part Black Templar, and 1 part Laminated Medium thrown into a dropper bottle because I have used so much of this stuff. And we'll use a fair bit more still. Justin, are you excited for the Warhammer show from Henry Cavill that just got announced? Oh, yeah, and this mixture you put right deep in the recesses. Although it's a little hard with the bolts, so just, do your best. Don't worry if you just like gray the crap out of the bolt itself. You, you'll just hit it later with white. I think Hobby Haven might not know how trolling works. Is it trolling if I got paid in the process? Maybe it's that he was trying to troll the other people doing the project. It's definitely not trolling me. I'm great. I'm sitting pretty. Unlike my creations. I keep forgetting this bottom bit. Ugh. I think Hobby Haven left. Very well. Oh yeah, which artist is this? Oh, I know it. I can't remember though. Hey, Beefy, how goes my man? How are things in Beefy world? You alright? Just chilling out before I catch a sleep? Nice, nice. I am having a spectacular day. If getting a bit tired, but I'm coming up on my 6th hour, so not sure how long I'm gonna stream today exactly, but about a pretty decent one. I look forward to the weekend off. Nice. Yeah, officially my weekend does not start until Sunday, well, Saturday night, but I am also looking forward to it. What did I do to the other side? Okay, right. Okay, that's fine. Consulting the mystics. The mystics being my past self. Technically, I start the weekend in work, but I have Saturday and Sunday off. Nice. I think I understood that. Honestly, I'm a little confused, but it's fine. Oh yeah, down here, because I had to do the shading. I missed the shading. I had to go and do it and then wait for it to dry. My work has to do sleep-ins. Gotcha. Yeah, you know what? My work does that too. I sleep right over there. I just sleep there every night. It's like you're on call, but you sleep at home. Uh, I mean, yeah, the call of, Twitch telling me that I should probably start streaming. By Twitch, I mean my brain. Unless you're talking about yours, which I might just be missing because of text. But I'm familiar with the like on call where like you're sleeping at your house, but you're technically on call. Uh, my my former roommate worked for National Grid and would have times like that. And yeah, sometimes he'd get a call at 3 a.m. and stomp out of the house and go do his thing and make sure, half the state didn't get blown up. So like I'm a support worker, I worked a shift today and now I'm sleep-in staff. Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, so it's probably pretty close to what my roommate did. Like in not like the exact job, but like the general structure of it. Go home 8 p.m. tomorrow. Gotcha. Is there anything else in the? Oh yeah, this a.m. even. Dude, I feel you on not sure if it's a.m. or p.m. anymore. I'm not entirely certain I slept last night. I may not have. It was fine. It was worth it, and today was awesome regardless. But yeah, I don't. I'm not entirely convinced I slept. If I did, it wasn't well. It'd be illegal for me to stay on to 8 p.m. Oh boy. Maybe do it like once just to see if just to say you did it. Oh, I missed that part. I think I'd pass on to the 24-hour shift. Fair, fair. I think I figured out what your emo reminds me of. I know the dimensions aren't quite right, but like when I first saw it, I was like, man, that reminds me of something. I think it's like a mix of like Mr. Incredible. Is it Mr. Incredible I'm thinking of? Yeah. Look, well, maybe not. Something in that region with like a beefier act man. Honestly, I can't wait to paint. Gonna try to bash at some of my guard. Nice. I don't even know the next time I'll be painting my Raven Guard. I guess when the White Scars thing is done. I don't know. It's so hard to sit down and like try to paint my own stuff anymore when I have this ginormous commission that potentially I have a bunch of money sitting behind it being done. Or at the very least, like being able to get off my desk slash subconscious mind because I've had it on my desk for 2 years. Get off. I've never been compared to the Act Man, but I'll take that as a compliment. I don't know. That's what the email reminded me of. Like at a glance, it kind of reminds me of that. I'd say that's a compliment. I think the Act Man's not only pretty cool, but fairly decent looking. No complaints. Got a sexy voice. Let's be honest. My emo's just silly. Oh, you think any of us have serious emotes on here? Bree might still be lurking. Bree, if you're listening, show him your will o' the wisps butt. Okay, I like that last cat. That last cat is that's a vibe. That's a vibe I can get behind. Looks like me in the morning. Either me in the morning because you woke me up, or me anytime I get excited. Man, why did I do that to myself? I was at a friend's place last night. I played. Battlefield 2042 or whatever it is. Battlefield 2041. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's gotten like decent. I used to be such a heavy Battlefield player, and now I'm wanting to play Battlefield. I don't own it, and I don't feel like I'm quite at the point where I can buy it yet, unless it's like on a crazy sale or something. Hmm. Has it? Well, it was playable. I wouldn't say it's like amazing. Like it wasn't like it's not Battlefield 3 like after they ironed Battlefield 3 out. I assume that game is destined to obscurity. I mean, it's still that. It might still be. I'm just saying like it was playable enough. I mean, I did see the occasional really funny like body like fall out of nowhere or just like slide off into like nothing or just flop around like crazy. There were a couple of those, but nothing like it wasn't like the beta. I wanted to say alpha because it felt like an alpha. It wasn't like the beta. The beta was nonsense. But like it's a Battlefield game that has some people in it is the point. I've not played a Battlefield game for any amount of time for like a super long time, basically since Battlefield 1 dropped off. And that was too long ago, I think, for me. Because here's the thing, when I say I was big into Battlefield, I've never seen a shooter launch in a worse state. Yeah, right. Me neither. Seriously. Uh, Back in Battlefield Bad Company 2 and then into the beginning of Battlefield 3, I not only played competitively, but I nearly went pro. I was nearly corporately sponsored in Bad Company 2. Uh, we missed it by a hair's margin, me and my team. So, like, there was a time in my life where I spent, was that 16 hours a week doing drills. Not playing matches, doing drills in custom lobbies in Bad Company 2, as well as reading like US infantry and US Marine manuals to better do Battlefield. Like I was big on Battlefield back in high school. Complete online sniper training for the extra aim assist. Yeah, right. Oh, I was a terrible sniper. I was the opposite of a sniper. We had a couple snipers. No, I was a cowboy. Uh, I'd be running around, just killing people, close range. A shock trooper. I was like a shock trooper. Push fast, hard, high risk, high reward. Could use any gun in the game for that kind of role. I consistently pick up other people's kits because I'd run out of ammo. Slide into cover with 0% HP left because it was like a percentage. It was like a percentage over percentage. I can never snipe. I love being the support. In Bad Company 2, I mostly played engineer. I was extremely accurate with the RPG. I actually, how like it spun in the air. I was able to put through multiple like buildings windows. I had it so zeroed in. Uh, yeah, my favorite loadout was the Ovdomat, the beginning gun. I know, funny. Uh, Ovdomat, Rex, RPG 7, and what do you call it? Repair tool. Because force multiplier, whether it's removing their vehicles or keeping our vehicles in the game, it was a big deal. And the aftermath was just good. I don't care what anyone says. In Battlefield 3, I played more of like the basic infantry dude, that was also the medic, because reviving, like that's force multiplication right there. But I could have an assault rifle, so legit. And not gonna lie, one of the reasons I was able to pull off, doing shock assault in Battlefield Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 3 is because we had a battle buddy system, and my battle buddy was a maniac. This dude was a ninja. He never talked. Seriously, never talked. And he used two weapons: the 870 with a slug round and his knife. And he had more kills with his knife than his shotgun. By that I mean when we stopped playing together in Bad Company 2, he had over 16,000 unique dog tags. Like I had picture evidence. Like he legitimately had over 16,000 unique dog tags. Like what? So yeah, I'd be sliding in and out of cover, like spraying people down, going nuts, drawing a lot of attention. All these hyper fast reflex, risky maneuvers, and then he'd just be in the shadows picking off the people that were about to get through my nonsense. What makes it funnier, I couldn't make this up. My gamer tag at the time was Phantom Fox, and his was Fearless One. And yet we had the gameplay style of each other's gamer tag. It was kind of an anime moment that lasted 3 years, but almost 3 years. Yeah, about 3 years. Really good times. I miss those times. I don't really play games with people anymore. Mostly just don't have people to play them with. Oh, that and my headset sucks. Actually, it's weird. It's this headset that I use for gaming, but on the Xbox, it's just complete garbage. I don't know why. It's not the controller, because I bought a new controller as well to compensate for that. I don't know. It's freaking weird. Yo, heavy song inbound. And I understood, 'cause I feel the same. Arms wide open. I stand alone. I'm no hero, and I'm not made of stone. Right or wrong. I can beef you might have fallen asleep. or dipped. One or the other. Alright, white sky for edge highlight. Oh, I missed that whole thing right there entirely with the highlight. For them to ask you who you know. Don't make any sounds. You don't know what happened the abuse. All my heathens are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You'll know half of the abuse. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. You're all I said. Please don't forget. Omo, my friends are heathens, take it slow. For them to ask you who you know. Please don't make any sudden moves. You don't know the half of the abuse. My friends are heathens, take it slow. Wait for them to ask you who you know. Don't make any sudden moves. You know the half of the abuse. Did I actually highlight this section? I don't know if I did. I don't think I did. I'm gonna redo all that. Alright, I think that's the edge highlights. I'm gonna grab some iron breaker to pop on the little studs on the bolt rifle there. And then, actually, I think it might be an auto. No, no, that's the one on Invader is the auto rifle. These are just bolt rifles. Anyway, get the bolts on it. And then a little bit of cleanup, and then this piece is done. And at that point, I might call the stream, as the energy's pretty died down, and I'm starting to get pretty tired. As for all I know, I might still be in yesterday. Biologically speaking, I'm not entirely certain I slept. I have doubts. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Out the way. Need the metal. I got lost in my head. These time bolts are always a pain to get to do cleanly. Of course, the inward ones that are nope. All of the ones that you are likely to actually see did like had some overlap. Uh, right. Oh, just realized the cap has been slowly falling down over the face cam. That's funny. Lucky. Hmm. I do believe that is done. Yay. Alright. This part of me attempted to do the tire to allow both those halves to be put together and end the stream on that. However, I am very tired. So, welcome back, Potato. I suppose you'd like to see the result of your work before I go? I actually became a fan of the backpack by the end of it. And oddly enough, the right shoulder is not the worst. Yeah, it looks odd, but like strangely like decent on like half of it. And I think it'll actually look a lot more like interesting when the gun's done tomorrow. So yeah, looking forward to making that a Nerf gun tomorrow. But yeah, I was just wrapping up and about to get off as the energy of the stream has all but died, and I am super tired, and we're at 6 hours 40 minutes, and I finished another piece on the white scars, so both of the main chassis bits are done. Once I do the tire, they can be put together. Actually, it's not technically true. There's like a little thing I gotta clean up there, but whatever. I'm super tired. I'm done. I am I am complete. I am finished. So, I hope everyone has a great night. Awesome Friday night. Go have some fun if you're not working anymore. Um and yeah, I'll see at least some of you hopefully tomorrow. But yeah, I have an ending screen now. Yay! Oh, and I didn't realize that my music was not over there. Give me a second.